Hello, we're back. Sorry, I've just been running extremely late. Partially my fault, definitely partially my fault, because I was busy. I was busy playing Minecraft, basically. Well, no, I wasn't playing it just, but I've been playing on Vel's server more, making a lot of progress there. I have some very exciting things to show you. When we next do the big Minecraft stream on Saturday. I mean, it's not a good reason to be busy, but anyway, no, what it was, I was playing it like an hour or two ago. I didn't stop playing recently. It was just like, it's like, okay, then I had to, I could have done my thumbnail back then, but I insisted I make the funny haha curtain meme thumbnail, because I said I wanted to do it, and then I forgot about it for a while, and then I remembered again. So I wanted to do it, because it's funny. I could have done that much earlier when I was Minecrafting. Yeah, it is better than something stressful, I guess. But it led to stress, didn't it? Because I ended up I stopped playing, I did stuff I had to go do. Then I came back. Then I had to, like, do other stuff, like, refill my supplies while I was, re-energize while I was working on the thumbnail, and then rushing to get that done, because it wasn't like a quick, easy, put the image in, put me in, put the logo in, thumbnail, and then go and get a song. So I was rushing, which is why I also forgot to set the stream title and game. And I guess I'm just a consistent fuck up, because when I went to go change the stream info, I had gotten the stream info wrong last time. Because, like, my go live notification is always, stream protocol active, name of the game. But whenever there's, like, another, like, the game title has a colon in it, it throws me off. Like, I end up parsing it wrong. So what I had written for last stream's go live notification was stream protocol active, Yakuza, Earth Defense Force 8, or whatever I put. Which is not correct. So it turns out I not just messed up today, but messed up last time as well. But anyway, yeah, we're playing some FS16. We didn't get much done last time, but I think we did all the available side quests. Also, that's the portion of Sky that I had to quickly screenshot for the thumbnail. So there it is, the real deal. Oh no, we have at least one more side quest. Do we have any hunts to do, or are we up to date on those? Because we're definitely going to get some story done today, because we just did side stuff last time, so it wasn't a very long one. Yep, thank you, Nectar. I looked at the wrong thing. There you go. Nectar, what do we got? Yeah, we've done everything. Yeah. We did this one for a quest last time. And the other ones, I think we started with Dread Comet. We did these. I remember. Oh yeah, I was trying to, like, even parse the image there to figure out what I was even looking at. But yeah, no, it's the guy with the cannon. Yeah. We did those. So yeah, we're all good on that. We're just side questing. But I reckon. Oh, we have a good boy point reward as well. But yeah, I reckon we will definitely be getting some story done today, and hopefully actually fighting Barnabas / Odin and finding out what his deal is. But yeah, the song we used for the intro, which I had to quickly go and find, because I wanted to go, like, oh, I didn't remember, like, did Sleipnir have his own theme? No, he just used the regular, like, fight music, which is a shame, because he's a really cool boss. I think he deserves his own theme, but no. So it was the song that played when Barnabas fucked Clive up immediately after that, which is a good fit. And apparently, I mean, I don't know, I think I have listened to Odin's theme once, but I don't remember what it was like. But supposedly, that song, Fura, has the song that we played, Fura, contains the same motif as that main theme. So we have that to look forward to. So what have we got? What have we got here? Oh, a blazing beacon. We leveled up. We leveled our tier up. Actually, I don't think we've. Yeah, we haven't looked at this new tier of rewards. So we have just some crafting materials. Ring of the Swift Shot. Oh, charge time for charge magic. That's good. And Genji gloves. Increases damage dealt to enemies by 5%. Ooh. Just across the board, all damage. Okay, that's good. The island warriors of the Far East are said to claim a piece of the armor of a slain soldier following a battle, wearing it over their own until the next encounter, which time they finally remove it. The warriors believe that the spirit of the fallen foe will now lend them their strength. I love when a fantasy setting is like, yeah, this is an entire, like, Western influenced but original fantasy setting. Except, we're not going to go there, and the game's not set there. But there is a, somewhere out there is fantasy Japan. So we can put in cool shit. So we can put katanas in and have it, like, fit the canon in-universe. It's always saying shit like this. It's like in Elder Scrolls, there's the Akaviri. They have the Akaviri and all that shit. Just so that they can have katanas and cool shit like that. And it's always shit like this, saying, like, the island warriors of the Far East. Never specifically. But I was thinking the other day with all the, thinking about Code Geass again, and with the new series on. It's funny that that's kind of like, I guess it's not really fantasy, but it's near future. I guess it's near future, but, like, you wouldn't be surprised if it were its own setting, like, with its own world and own countries and continents. But then, no, it's just like, kill all the people of Japan. It kind of throws me off thinking back on it, but maybe it's because I've not watched it in so long. Prequel DLCs playing as some of the other icons would be fun. They're not necessarily worth making over a new FF. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, you were saying earlier it would be cool to play as Barnabas and do Odin stuff. And probably, yeah, I mean, we're gonna... I guess, yeah, I was actually just thinking, like, their priority with the DLCs, as far as I'm aware, I haven't played them, has been just more stuff playing as Clive and the crew, so then you keep all your powers and you get new rewards, and you can take those into the main game, which is the big benefit, I guess. Because, if it was something like the Metal Gear Rising DLCs, you can't play as Sam or Blade Wolf in the main campaign, so it's just a few extra levels where you can play as them. It would be nice, I would definitely prefer something like with DMC, DMC's Virgil campaigns, where it's just like, oh, you play through the entire game again, but as this different character, because it means you get more time to play as that character and more situations in which to play as them. But I guess Sam and Wolf have their own gimmicks. Just covering their histories could take longer than a mere DLC. Exactly, yeah. And with Barnabas specifically, like, we're deep in the middle of his arc now. So no doubt a lot of the things that we do want to learn about him will be elucidated as we go forward. Like, it might get to the point where there'd be, like, nothing to really cover. Nothing that would be worth making a full DLC on, but we don't know. Being Titan would be rad. Yeah. But I also, even though, you'd only get to play through their bits, most likely, you do kind of already have their movesets in the game.
All done?
Like, if you're playing as Hugo, you just have Titan powers. Maybe they give you a few new moves to spice it up a bit, but you wouldn't have the style switching or anything like that. I mean, ideally, like a character action game with DLC. Ideally, I want it to be done like DMC, where it's just like you can play through the entire game again, but as this character. I feel like that definitely wouldn't work for this, because it is a character action game, but it's also a Final Fantasy game and an RPG, and, heavily story-based. It's not I mean, I guess you could do it. I guess, because the game already has arcade, and you can already replay all the boss fights and replay all the dungeons as well. So I guess you could just make it so that, like, you have a new playable character, but they don't have their own campaign, and you just play through, like, stage replay and arcade mode with them. Maybe. You could do that, and that would work, and it wouldn't interfere with, like, the story or anything. But we'll see. Soon to see if Clive gets the horse. I'm curious about that, because I know at least some of the moveset for when you get Odin, but I'm not completely spoiled, so I really have no idea, but I look forward to it, because I know what the main gimmick is. Like how, it's another thing that has a gauge, like how Bahamut has the Mega Flare gauge. There is another new gauge, But it's a gauge I'm much more excited for. All right, hello. How's it going, Talia?
Clive, I wanted to give you something for the kindness you showed my mentor.
All right, that thing from last time. Yes.
What's this?
Is this a new
chest of all the
new quest,
medicines
or
you're ever likely to need.
is she just giving me the
Seeing
thing?
as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary,
Hmm.
I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you.
I'm sure
Okay.
it will be very helpful indeed. And Talia.
Oh, and I didn't even notice because I was panicking earlier. But thank you, Bones, for the handshake. And hello, Gal. Oh dear. It was a big rush.
I'll take that particular piece of advice when
Unprofessional streamer.
Thank you very much. Besides, who else is going to see that your brother takes his medicine?
Right.
Who indeed?
Okay, so we just get the thing. Okay, it's not a whole other quest. That's good. But yeah, the whole Minecraft thing. I won't talk too much about it. And yeah, I'll have plenty of opportunity to show it off, because probably what we're gonna do with the Terraria streams, because Vel did a little impromptu one today, playing a little bit. But she did go into my house and show what was in there since then. But the Industrial Revolution has begun since then. So a lot's changed. But yeah, what we'll probably do is like, because I've been playing a lot off stream, and everyone has a little bit. But we'll probably just go around and check in on what everyone's done. Maybe at the start of each of those streams. So I'll be able to show you the shit that I've been up to. But it's a mod I've been very well aware of, but I've never played around with it up till now. But Create, it's a really good mod for Minecraft. It's all about, yeah, there's a lot of tech mods where it's kind of like you generate power and then you store it in a battery and then you use it to power machines. But it's a lot of Create. I mean, you can generate electricity with Create, but it's more about kinetic energy, like using windmills and water wheels to turn gears, and move that kinetic energy using gears and make like I've learned how to make like a very compact gear shifter or whatever it's like a big gearbox, I guess, to increase the speed of rotation to make my machines run faster, shit like that. And last thing I did was to make a steam engine, which is very exciting. Yeah, gear spinning generates torque and dopamine. Exactly. Like, because I built the basic thing, because it has its own progression system and its own, like, parts. Like, you do use just regular materials to make things, but eventually you need to make, like, little plates, basically, instead of just ingots. So you have to put an ingot into a machine that, like, presses it into the little plate form. And you can automate that. So I got that set up today. So it's like a big smasher that smashes anything that's below it. And you can put it on top of a conveyor belt and then have like the stuff just coming out of a chest and it getting smashed and going into another chest to automate it. But the speed at which machines run is determined by the speed of rotation going into the device. But each I'm not an expert on this kind of physics and machinery, but like if you just got one water wheel, it can only spin so quickly. And if you can use gears to make it spin faster, but regardless, the system can only there's only so much torque there regardless of the speed, I guess. So, like, if you try to make it too fast and then run it onto a thing, it won't matter. Or, well, no, there's ways that the whole system can get jammed if it's overstressed, but you need to add more sources of rotational energy and put them on the same gear, basically, to generate, like, more power. So I made, like, a system with 4 water wheels all going into gearboxes and they're having their force combined to run my smasher at maximum speed, because it's very slow if you're just using it with 1 water wheel, but 4 puts it to max. So I did that, and then I built my steam boiler. You can put a whistle on it and make it go like, poo. It's really got me excited. But it's like a complex multi-block, and you can expand it further. So I need to go to the nether to get a better heat source for my boiler. But I'm gonna make an insane steam engine to power some machines and make some elevators and stuff. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. You'll get to see it on Saturday. I will force everyone to look at it, and I will explain how it all works then. Matter of time before Miri Caleb or Vel start sneaking bombs into places. It's a genuine possibility, because I'm very much a lover of the Industrial Revolution and technology and automation. It's why I play factory games, and it's why I turn Minecraft into a factory game whenever I am given the opportunity. Actually, this kind of elevator, you can make this, where there's a pulley up top and it moves up and down. I can do that in Create, make a whole multi-block out of that, and have a powered moving elevator. So I'm probably going to do one of those. But yeah, when I built the steam engine, I've not I got it running. I have not attached anything to it yet. It's not powering anything. It's just running. And I spent like 5 minutes just watching it and then like hitting the lever to make the whistle go, and I'm like, oh, that's exactly what I wanted. And I looked into it, and you can make like trains and rail systems with it as well, which are way better than, you know, default Minecraft rail stuff. So I'm probably going to look into that down the line. But it's a very exciting time. I'm having a very good time with it, which is part of why I was running late today, because I was very excited watching my steam engine go. But I love shit like that. But okay, we're ready to go do some actual story. Although I guess we should stop him with Harpocrates. We haven't seen him in a while. Speaking of automation, I forgot all about the cool robots in Borderlands 2. Yeah, those are really cool. Yesterday when I scrubbed Major Slack's old walkthrough. Yeah. I'm excited to get to that, because I forgot about him as well until I played Borderlands 3, and I'm like, oh yeah, these things. But I'm looking forward to seeing them again. But yeah, we started with Borderlands yesterday, and it was
if you would like to see them.
Yeah, as you know, it was mentioned on stream before. Living Library, level 6. New stuff from Harpocrates. Interesting stuff. Magitech. Speaking of technology. Yeah, it was originally supposed to be at like noon my time, but I had to get pushed back, or pushed forward, I guess, an hour, because Caleb had an appointment. So I was already like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to get up early and be ready for it, but I had to get up even earlier. So, fun fact, it didn't actually come up on stream, but I was running on 3 hours of sleep during that stream. But I managed to get through it. Because I went to bed and it was like 2 or 3, and I was like, okay, I'll be able to sleep. I'll get like 7 hours and that'll be good. And then I'll get up and I'll be ready to go. But I'm very bad at sleeping and resting when I have something coming up. Like if there is something scheduled early in the next day, it's difficult for me. So it took me like 2 extra hours to get to sleep, and then I slept for like 3, and then got up early, and I couldn't get back to sleep. So that was pretty rough, but hopefully I will definitely get into the routine, because we're going to make it a weekly thing, Borderlands. I will hopefully get used to it and do better in the future. Made that mistake with work. Yeah, I should have known. I should have given myself more time, knowing how bad I am with that kind of thing. But it was very fun. I'm looking forward to doing more, and getting into the rest of the games as well. But it was good playing Borderlands 1 again. A lot of nostalgia there. So the Southwestern Alliance, an entente formed between Dalmekia and the Duchy of Rosaria in the year 850. The aim of preventing the free cities of Canva. That wasn't too long ago, was it? Or no, because no, that was a while ago. I don't know what year it is right now. I've forgotten. But that was a while ago, I think. I mean, we can see the triunity of 859, so it's at least more than 9 years ago. Definitely more than that. The Alliance eventually became a three-way affair when Sam Breck joined. That'll be the triunity, I guess. Bonds between the Dalmecs and the Rosarians remained particularly strong. The Rosaria sharing the secrets of vital techniques such as irrigation and the free flow of various diplomats between the two nations. They showed them how to play Minecraft Create. But yeah, as far as the boys go in Minecraft, I'm the only one with really any modded Minecraft experience. And even then, I'm playing with a lot of mods that I've never touched before. But I've played a lot of modded Minecraft. I love it conceptually, and I love like automating shit and setting up more advanced machines. So I'm very ready to blow everyone's minds when I show them everything I get set up. Very excited about it. But yeah, Gilbard the Great Lender, who's, yeah, it's like the money religion. And that's what the Gil, like the currency, is named after. I remember. A folk religion popular in the free cities of Canva. Gilbard the Golden was a legendary trader who not only introduced the concept of fiat currency to Valisthea, but founded Canva's very first merchants guild. When that same guild was later entrusted with administering Valisthea's common currency, they chose the name Gil in honor of their revered founding father. The faith is organized largely along the lines of a commercial organization, and prayers tend to be aimed at bringing prosperity and success in business. Hugo to come along and break the throne, yeah. Yeah, the Triunity, the Tripartite Alliance in 859, Rosaria, Dalmecchia, and Sanbrak. Yeah, opposing the independence of the free cities of Canva. What a bunch of dicks. Even Rosaria, due to fears that this might inspire similar independence movements elsewhere in the realm. Even if you're a bearer, you can't escape slavery to your masters. But it was disbanded in 860. It didn't last a year in light of the attack on Phoenix Gate. Okay, so 860, which is like... Yeah, what were the time skips? It was like 13 years and then 3. So 16 years? Or however many years it's been. But that was a fair few years ago. But, you know, Clive's dad was involved in this whole fuck the free cities and don't let anyone become independent shit. Like, they always say, like, oh, Rosaria is so enlightened and they're so nice to their slaves, but they're still slavers and they're still kind of bastards. You know, just everything in society is wrong. Just different levels of it. And yeah, Magitech, tell me more, please. A term that appears in early histories of the fallen civilization and describes their highly advanced magical technology, of which the airship is the best known example. They also produce weapons all but indistinguishable from living beings, yet whose destructive power rivaled that of the gods of legend. The early chroniclers labeled these beasts the Iconoclasts. Oh, that's a word I've heard in a certain context related to this game. Oh boy, I look forward to this coming up later, perhaps in a DLC. And it is from this term that the icons of the present day take their moniker. Okay. So the icons as we know them are named after, like, machines, after weapons of war, after Magitech. That's interesting. You'd assume the icons would come first, being, like, effective deities. Interesting. It makes me wonder if, like, did Magitech exist before the icons? Or is it just, like, the twisting of language of how much time has passed since then? Very interesting. Alright, there's an Akiyama XP running fantasy finance. Oh god, yeah. You could just insert Akiyama into any setting and he'd be a joy to play as and have around. That's good stuff.
Shall we consider today?
Yeah, the Enterprise. Oh, I want to see it in action. Hideaway's Mithril engine-powered flagship. Designed by the father and daughter team of Sidolphus and Midadal Telemon. Okay, so Sid was involved in its design. It wasn't just something that Mid sketched up recently. Which explains why he made a component that's probably going to be used in it. Right. Ship is currently under construction in a hidden cove off the outskirts of Canva. There are no icons. Dominants are just schizos with tulpas and powers. I mean, there could be something to that. I mean, Ultima has a lot of designs with regards to the icons and the dominants. So they could be artificial. Like, they could have been created. It's just science so advanced as to be indistinguishable from magic, you know, Clark Tech. No, I don't want that. But yes, okay, we're going back to the Ironworks. We're doing real gameplay, I swear to God. Not just gonna wander around and talk about Minecraft. And it's immediately a dungeon, let's go! I don't know if we've ever started, like, straight off the bat with a dungeon. Yeah, look at it! With all the fallen material on it. Nice. Yeah, my house in Minecraft kind of just looks like this right now. It's just built into a cave. I'm not very good at the whole aesthetic construction side of the game. I just build factory. But I want to make it more presentable if I'm going to be showing it off, you know? Yeah, we should. Hopefully, that part that we got from the jukebox, the thingy, I can't remember what it's called, will be key in getting this thing up and running. I hope it flies. It better fly.
My dad had it all worked out.
Hmm.
He'd be proud of you, Mid. His writings may have helped, but this achievement is all yours.
Yeah.
Can we catch them?
The Iron Air Yard's one of the largest, fastest vessels ever built. And it won't
Right,
actually
yeah.
the wind at her back. Any other
Wuluid
ship
has their own flagship.
with her, let alone reel her in.
What if we get to control it during a
This
fight?
isn't any other ship.
Do like some,
This is
I don't know,
the
either do
Enterprise.
like a Bayonetta Space Harrier or
Never
do
seen anything
an
like
Assassin's
that.
Creed Black Flag.
It certainly has.
I'd take either. Everything just look like barnacle buildings one day. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Clive,
Hmm?
what do you know of Barnabas Tharm?
He kicks ass. He one-shotted us before.
Only what the bards sing. And he sailed to Ash from southern lands.
Oh, he's not
It was
even
his
from the
master of
twins.
The blade, which won him the throne. And then
Wonder
his
if we'll
sword
ever learn more about the
Mountain
other
sword.
continents.
can sever
We know
the very
there's an
threads
East in
of
Japan.
creation.
We've heard about the southern continents before.
But don't lose any sleep over a last tilt. We'll do what we must to survive.
It's similar in FF14
The light!
because you spend the majority of the game in Eorzea, and that's your only perception, really, of the entire world. But that's just like one continent in the world, and there's more. And you know, Dawn Trail we explored a new one, but just the scope of your understanding of the world expands as you go on. The same thing's happening here. And before Barnabas can use the horse to increase the ship's speed. Maybe. Well, they could do some Greek mythology shit here, because as we've learned, Poseidon is the god of the sea and horses. So maybe he would have some kind of advantage on the open sea. But then his name is Odin, so it's kind of more of Norse mythology. But I don't know, they can mix and match. Why not? As long as it's cool.
Here they come!
Yeah, we're gonna have to... Well, if we have to fight all these fellas, it'll be a good warm-up. Alright, let's go. Let's go. And would you just fight all of them? Good. Oh no, I can't do that in the air. There we go. No. Hey. Let's do a Giga Flare. Why not? Start out strong with a Giga Flare. Cheesy as it might be. There we go. We got plenty left to do. Plenty left to kill, you know? Can I get a good dodge in? No, I'm not used to dodging, you know, groups of enemies. Ah, fuck, because like, it's hard to pay attention to, like, multiple enemies like that. You know, I'm used to Monster Hunter and, like, you're parrying one thing at a time. There's stuff like this happens and I just fall apart. Flames of Rebirth. Speaking of Monster Hunter as well, I've been playing more of Rise again. Starting on a new save. And I've been playing Greatsword. And it's really clicking with me now. I like it a lot. And it has its own parry mechanics, basically. It's been a lot of fun. Hello, more fellas. Right, I was trying to get... Oh god, hello. Yeah, I was trying to get more juggles going last time, wasn't I? Yeah, you died too quickly. Oh god, would you stop, bro? Okay, I'll fight you. I'm happy to fight you, man. There you go. Get some parries in, why don't we? There we are. And also get dodged, Lamau. Yeah, block is good enough. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Screwed it. Okay. Remember how we do these things. Yeah. Remember my controls. Okay. Pop him with that. And we got a Giga Flare. There we go. That's pretty much the routine. Very big damage. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, I couldn't see what he was doing. Oh, God. He juggled me. Shouldn't be using this many potions on a guy like this. Oh, that's a multi-hit. Okay. Oh, you missed. There we go. Whew. Wish Rise had a more jet-like sword for Valstrax as you did. Yeah. If it had been like, you know, like, what is it? Wyvern Blade Ignition or whatever it's called. That one fan, like, weapon design contest weapon from World. It would have been peak. It would have seriously been peak. But I'm really looking forward to what they might do with, you know, unique weapon effects visually in Wilds. But of course, that's a while from now. And thank you for the coolant as well, Gal. One sec. Yeah, there's a lot of other very good looking weapons, and yeah, Rise has layered weapons as well, doesn't it? So it doesn't really matter. I can just pick anything that looks good and have good stats on it, which is nice. But okay, not a bad warm-up.
That was easy enough.
Yeah, it's a whole dungeon. It's not going to be over that quick.
Get your asses on board. She's ready to sail.
Or maybe we're going to fight things, you know, fight borders on the deck of the ship. We've done that in 14 a few times. Hell, that's probably just happened in Final Fantasy a lot of times. Uh-oh. Oh, he's alive! Yo, we get to fight again! Oh, yes, I was worried he was dead forever, but I guess it's not that easy.
Then it is as I feared.
When there's Ultima shit going on.
Sleipnir is no man.
Yeah.
But a creation of Odin.
I figured he was similar to Olivier. He's just an Ultima puppet. Good! That means I get to fight him again. He pretty much, like, hardcore died last time, so I mean, Ultima just maybe repaired him or made a new one. But hell yeah!
Up for another round?
Yeah!
Right, Lord Rosfield? My boy, there was a time people
My boy!
The executioner. Those lads. No matter, heads will roll all the same.
Nice roll of the R there, Byron.
New plan.
He's got a flair for the dramatic. Okay.
Hello. Swimming, are you? Oh, bugger me! Weigh anchor!
Yeah, Joshua can fly us to catch up, I guess.
Engine's dead slow ahead!
Oh! That's what we want to see. All right. Yeah, he's just an enemy now. By mid sometime. Okay.
These foes will not fall easily.
But they will fall.
Well, I forgot what the dodge button was. Oh, I totally would have dodged that. Yep, get fucked.
Good thing I brought one.
Nice. I'm getting the hang of it now.
How long are we meant to keep this up?
As long as it
Okay,
takes.
fuck you.
Unless you have a better.
Well, I've already killed at least 5 of the bastards.
Yeah. And yeah, they're all Sleipnirs. Oh, I didn't realize they were all him. Okay, that's sick. Yeah, Ultima can just make a Sleipnir clone army. Not nearly as strong as the one we fought before, but still. You love to see more of the guy, because he was great. Go. And fuck yeah. These are offshoots and the real deal is around. I mean, whenever we've seen Ultima, like, we've seen that he can potentially be in two places at once, but I don't know, I assume it's all just like, I don't know, part of him splits off and
Wait for my signal.
but they're all kind of the same individual, like more of a hive mind type of thing. And getting my juggle practice back in. There's a lot of them. There we go. That's it? That's it, yeah. And yeah, oh god, yeah, they can just teleport in.
Time, Clyde!
and they just dissolve, kind of like Akashic enemies have in the past. Because, yeah, like, Ultima is out and about, but at least part of him is sealed in Joshua. Because probably when that Ultima showed up, it was just another, yet another offshoot. But it's still a part of the whole, which is why Ultima isn't at full strength, even though he's still out and about and active, because part of him is sealed within Joshua. Probably be able to summon more Sleipnirs at once if Joshua hadn't sealed it. Oh, nearly stuck the landing there. What? Oh shit! Oh no! Oh right! Oh yeah! Right, yeah. Hold on. Got to plug it back in and put the controller overlay on. There you go. Whoops. Good reminder, game. Thank you. Or PS5. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, look, it's basically a paddle steamer. It's so cool. I don't know if it's possible to make one of those in Create, but I want to. Thank you for the stuff.
Now, mate!
Alright, engine full ahead!
Yeah, it's steam. It's a steam-powered ship. I guess not just steam-powered, paddles, but also just steam engines a bit. All right, but we're clear for now, but surely we're going to see the Ainigar. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's got like smaller ships as pontoons basically on the side. Oh no, Jill. At least she's alive.
What do you want?
Now would be a good opportunity for playable Jill, but I doubt it.
You've made. And wholly unnecessary. You are my offering to Mythos. I would not see you damaged.
Okay. Do you intend to, like, strike a bargain? Mythos being Clive. Does he intend to, like, exchange Jill in exchange for, Clive giving himself up to Ultima?
Back to your stations! Every bell spent treading water puts another league between us and the galleon.
Yeah, looking at the Enterprise, I'd be very surprised if it did fly, but it could happen. It's made using fallen technology. They had airships.
Since you rose from the grave, my fortunes have plummeted.
Hmm.
Are you absolutely certain of this quest of yours, Clive? The foes you face are as terrible as they are numerous.
Aye. And they'd have us live and die on their terms, which should answer your question.
Love this family. Love this banter.
You have that same stubborn look as your father did when he set his...
Yeah, again, nighttime lighting. Every time there's a scene with nighttime lighting, it looks gorgeous. They're so good at setting the scene with lighting.
But a single one nonetheless. Yet what you require is 1,000, and I believe my old friend in Brandalar can provide them.
Okay. Going and getting more support for us.
Take care, Clive. I have many more tales of your father's exploits to share. And I cannot very well do that if you're dead. Again.
Good luck, Uncle. And may fair winds attend you.
As for you, Joshua, take care.
Yeah, see ya. The less cool one.
Farewell, my nephews. When
Seems
next
there
you
may
see
be a
me,
favorite
it shall be
nephew
with an
here.
army at my back.
I really hope you don't die, Byron. You're too good. I don't want him to kill anyone off. Like, Jill is in immediate danger. Gav, they were building up so much, I thought they would have killed him off, like, when Hugo attacked the original hideaway, but they didn't, and he's still around, but it could still happen.
Do keep up, my boy.
He's doing his best.
Well, you can't have him showing us up now, can we?
We would never hear the end of it.
Barely any light on the deck. It was all just Joshua's little familiar flame there. But I guess also it would make you more visible from a distance if there was more. Oh, Dion! Right, yeah, because he left. He woke back up and immediately bailed.
Great God of mercy.
If anyone's got to rebuild Sambrak, I would hope for it to be Dion. He's a good egg. Either of them can make an orb of energy that can be obtained to run an engine, Hellfire engine. That would be cool. Just put it under like a little Stirling engine, basically. Well, you know, use it to... Oh god, I'm thinking about steam engines again. Use it for a boiler. That's almost what I'm working on doing, like before I stopped playing Minecraft earlier. Because you can just put a campfire or campfires under a multi-block boiler to generate heat. So you can generate steam. But you can get more heat per block. You get like a special containment unit. You go right-click a blaze, and you contain a blaze in it to use as a heat source. Oh no, Dion. Oh, it's the medicine girl again! Yeah! It's all coming together. She's becoming plot relevant. Let's go. But yeah, you power it with blazes instead. You can get more heat. Then I can get more power out of my steam engines. Good thing you ran into someone kind. I mean, Ultima... I guess Ultima can only do so much at once, but what Ultima cares about right now is severing Clive's bonds. And okay, so that was a fight, and then we're gonna immediately do another one. So, like, you know, going after Dion wouldn't really do anything to further Ultima's, like, primary objectives right now. Yeah, the Naldia Narrow. Blessed with mild currents and warm waters, the Narrow allows for swift travel to the Dominion, Oriflamme, and Stun here, without having to circle through the dangerous outer seas. Oh god, yeah, but like the steam trains you can make, they're like 2 blocks wide, I think. But the steam trains you can make in Create, you can also like set the rail and have it go directly into a nether portal. So you can make it so trains can automatically cross dimensions. Pretty insane.
Maintain our current bearing north-northeast.
I'm gonna be doing some of that probably.
Before she vanishes again.
What's to prevent her from circling around?
Make like auto harvesting machines and machines with drills on them. So I'm gonna figure out everything I can do with that.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive.
Yeah, interdimensional train really like activated my neurons.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours.
Yeah, fancy interior of the Enterprise too. It's a very nice ship. Ah, that looks like it.
Aye, boys, full ahead, and keep those furnaces fed.
Aye,
aye. All right.
Do you feel that,
Jill?
What are we gonna maybe fight some boarders, then go board the Anigar ourselves?
Let's see what this girl can do.
Yeah, take her for a rip. Yeah, look at the little boat pontoons. Before Borderlands 4 pulls an EDF and you get to play the best of the past with improved story and dialogue. That would be nice. They could do that, you know. Borderlands, in terms of like plot and vibe, they could do pretty much anything. Like, they're not too restricted in tone or anything like that. From what I've seen, I think they're going to do some more Handsome Jack shit, because I think they've realized he was the only good thing they had going for them in that series. Look at him in his armor!
Fascinating.
Oh! Oh! He summons his armor?
He summoned his helmet.
My blade cannot sever.
Oh god, yeah. Like, semi-priming like this, is way cooler than any other semi-prime we've seen. Oh god.
Grigor's gash!
Don't talk about Grigor's gash. Jesus. Yeah, if we end up doing a Pirates of the Caribbean and, like, fighting inside a whirlpool, I'd be down with that. Drift! Sick drift? Yeah, the ship moves pretty goddamn quick. Seems faster than the Ainayar. He's got the Artorias color scheme, almost. Oh, we're just gonna ram. It is Assassin's Creed. Black Flag. Alright, boarding action.
It's now or never.
I'll find her.
Is there anyone even on board the other ship? Oh, he's just floating around. Uh-oh. God, he looks so cool. Well, yeah. I guess if anyone can survive a one-shot and keep fighting, it would be Joshua. Power of the Phoenix and all that. Oh, right. Clive has just been ditched. Okay, so we're not fighting Odin yet. Okay, there are people here. Yeah, this ship is big. Through the maelstrom.
Where did you hide her, Barnabas?
Alright. That's like, well, if that, like, Helm Splitter had landed, that would be, like, the most basic extended air combo. We're getting there. We're kind of feeling the Pirates of the Caribbean vibe with the music as well, actually. It's like, it's a thing I've seen done before, and I really like whenever it happens. Whenever a game has a ship, or even, you know, well, the other example I'm thinking of here is Kingdom Hearts 3, which has a Pirates of the Caribbean section. There we go. But when they try to kind of, you know, like, not Hans Zimmer trying to do, like, Pirates of the Caribbean-esque music. And, like, I don't remember what the soundtrack for the Kingdom Hearts 2 section is. But there's some actually really good shit in Kingdom Hearts 3 that just sounds like it came straight out of Pirates of the Caribbean. They did a really good job with it. One of these guys again. Oh, fuck. Not used to that timing. Yeah, I figured he was going to follow up, but I didn't parry it. There we go. Seems nicely in Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah! Yeah. Like, the one bit that I was like, oh my fucking god, why is this music so good? You know, Kingdom Hearts has good music. That's no surprise, but just being so surprised that they nailed the vibe. There's the one scene... like, people post that scene all over the place where Sora just goes, fuck it, and is like, fuck you, I want you to die, Davy Jones, and just doesn't even bring out the Keyblade and just begins throwing hands with Davy Jones. The music that plays during that bit is like some of my favorite music in all of Kingdom Hearts, which is saying something, because Kingdom Hearts has a lot of really good music. Like, a lot of really good music. But it's up there. It's just so authentic to the original. And it took a long time for the soundtrack proper to even come out. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Fuck. Well, you're getting a Giga Flare now. There we go. Will that finish it even? Yeah. Even outside of Stagger, Giga Flare's pretty good. Doesn't even need to be multiplied. Anything else hiding around here? There could be chests. Chests full of worthless crap. You never know. Oh wait, I see a shiny over there. Don't even need a chest to find some worthless crap. Yeah, 2 sharp fangs. Literally not worth the time I spent searching for it. I could probably buy those. And I certainly don't need 2 of them. This might be a potion, though. Yeah. Oh. Poor innocent guy. But, yeah, whenever they put something right on your path like that, where there's no way you can miss it, it usually isn't crap. And chests usually have something good, at least. Yeah, Meteorite is a bit better. Pirates of the Caribbean definitely raised the bar for high seas cinematography. Oh, yeah, it's like... I mean, it even, like, the more modern, you know, post the original trilogy Pirates movies haven't even managed to live up to that, because they're just not very good. Oh, shit. Well, that's probably Joshua exploding over there, so it's fine. Oh, are we going to switch perspective? Like, maybe another playable Joshua section? We had one at the very start of the game. I don't know if they'd do it again. Oh, God. Okay, the explosions are just projectiles being parried. That's good.
Hold on. I'm coming. For both of you.
Right, back at it again. Oh, I didn't realize I had this equipped, but sure, why not? It's a nice dense crowd. It's the perfect time for it. No, I meant to do this. No. I'm looking forward to having the full move set. Then maybe, like, really trying to figure out some stylish shit. Now I've seen what people can do with this game, and I realize I'm woefully underperforming. Oh, God. Oh, you missed? Why'd you miss? Oh, God. Okay, I didn't realize that was coming. No. What? Who attacked me? It wasn't the big guy. Oh, well. Whatever. No. Into the partial stagger. Just jump over that. Why not? Oh, fuck. Thought he was going to turn to face me first. I'm too used to Monster Hunter. Oh, God. Oh, God. Beating my ass. Maybe I should have DT'd instead of just using a potion, but whatever. Oh, parry. Totally intentional, by the way. I gotta like lock in with my gameplay here. Okay. Don't have much else to build my multiplier with, so we have to go with like a semi-raw Giga Flare, but that's fine. It's just a regular ass dude. And thank you for the stretch bloating. Hold on. Wasn't do that. Or else who knows when I'll get the chance. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. There you go. Oh, fuck. What's happening to my parries? Ah, oh, God. Would you let me go? I'm in a bit of a Dead Souls moment. I cannot escape from the damage. I've just become dog shit. I lost my mojo. Where'd it go? There you go, finish you. I should have dealt with all this shit first. Let's get Satellite back on again. Get a bit more damage in. Oh, it just finished everyone off. Good. And level up, hey. Oh, man. Saw Flag's trailer yesterday. All their trailers are pretty cool. Yeah. I don't know. Because, yeah, like we said yesterday, we're planning to just do the DLC for Borderlands 3. So we're probably going to be playing as, like, the characters we've... any of the characters we've played in our previous playthroughs. So I'll either be playing as Flak or Moze. But maybe I'll do Flak. Because like I said, I gotta stay on brand. I gotta play to the theme, you know. So I probably will do that. But he's the one I played on our first playthrough. So I'll have to like learn what he's good for again. But yeah, Moze. I didn't even know what Moze had on my initial playthrough. I don't think. So then when I was going back around and picking a different character, I was like, oh wait, she's not just some girl with guns. She's got a mech too. Okay, sweet. But ultimately, I remember the mech, at least maybe I didn't build her optimally, but the mech is kind of like not the best, because, like, you bring him out, and then you're using his weapons instead of the weapons that you're using. So you're kind of limited in that way. Gameplay team really carried the series. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, I don't know. I mean, Gearbox kind of just has the money to throw at the wall, because Randy keeps stealing and embezzling, and lying and what have you. But, yeah, we came out of this way. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we have a button for this, don't we? Are we going down this way, or did we come out a different way? Oh, we probably came out over there. Okay. But yeah, like there would basically be little to no value to the continued existence of Borderlands if the gameplay wasn't at least a little bit good. But thankfully, it is at least a little bit good. So, yeah, it was interesting. I'll probably talk about it more next time we're playing more, but it feels a lot different. I mean, just the core gameplay, like the movement, the aiming, the shooting, the weapon switching, it feels a lot more clunky. And that's something they definitely, they definitely continuously improved as the series went on. Like, I think 3 has mantling on ledges as well, which 1 doesn't have. Breath of Earth, Earth and Fury. Earth and Fury is the big one that I don't have, right? I think so. Yeah, because it's Raging Fists and Wind Up are the ones we use, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have all these other things that I'm not equipping. Still just sticking to my big damage. Yeah, I probably should switch out. I said I want to keep using my loadouts. And then forgetting to do that. But yeah, not being able to switch outside of combat and occasionally being surprised by boss fights doesn't help. But I guess it is a lot of the time. It's pretty clear when a big fight is coming. Rude. I do have Judgment Bolt on this one, which I guess is not the best for multi-target. Well, I mean, maybe it is. I should try it. I mean, it does a lot of damage, so it's not going to do any harm, is it? Let's see how it does. It does do 2 bolts now. Yeah, it's very limited, but it does do AoE. And, oh, I've got Impulse and Flare Breath on here. I guess I can use them, since I haven't really before. Yeah, this is good on groups for, like, gathering them up. I can just cancel that to... Yeah, they don't die. It can't kill them. Once you stop it, they die. Interesting. Yeah, I could definitely use that more. It's got a quick cooldown, too. I'm trying to remember what Impulse even does.
You came.
Get back.
How does Barnabas still intend to make a deal here?
Hands. Can you walk?
Out of here I can.
Hell yeah. And we got a bit of a hug, even if it was just to stabilize each other. They hugged.
Phoenix. Are you
So
not
cool with the voice effects. That's the thumbnail for last stream. I don't know how far we were going to get.
Flame.
Oh. Is he going beyond? The only time we've seen him fully primed was when he fought Dion. Yeah, he might be. Oh, yeah! Summoned the horse. God, it's so cool! It's just standing in the air. And the horse, like, its hooves are... He's just standing as if he's on solid ground, which is really cool. For something that is just floating in the air. Oh, is he just gonna try to destroy the ship? I don't know if that's gonna do it. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! The shield's holding out. I'm surprised. Oh, fuck! That's cool. Oh, I love big... Oh, look at that! It just created a We almost are doing the whirlpool thing. Oh, shit! Look, except it's just a line instead of a whirlpool. Oh, that's sick! That's so cool! Like, how far down does that go? It just deleted some of the ocean. Oh, Christ. That's not good. That's where we are. We might just drown. That just hit the ocean floor? I heard it crash. It's just staying open. He just he just did a fucking Moses. What the fuck? Oh god, that's so sick. Reminiscent of another time we ended up on the ocean floor in FF14. That happens in Shadowbringers. Surely dominance can swim. Yeah, it's not One Piece.
Can you go on?
I think so.
Hmm. Yeah, if it was just regular, big, destructive energy, then the water would have just come crashing back in and corrected. But Odin's because, like I've said before, Odin's whole thing in previous games is that he just shows up and insta-kills things. His ability to do insta-kills is so good that he can insta-kill portions of the ocean, and it remains not ocean after the hit. The ocean has been killed. He did 9999999 damage to the ocean.
What did you do to Joshua? The Phoenix? Oh, I expect he will survive.
He's good at that.
This consciousness in which you coil your feeble
It would be cool if it was like that.
grown thick with desperation. And thus has my master
I don't really...
turned
I mean, I just assumed he did
blade.
big damage up till now. It's the power of darkness, I guess, but... It does remind me of One Piece, how you have certain characters with abilities that are just... I like abilities like that, where they're... On the face of it, they're very basic, but when you know how to utilize that power, it becomes ridiculously overpowered and lets you do shit like this. It's always cool. Like, big, overcomplicated powers can be cool, too. But there's something nice about, like... I have the power to kill everything instantly, and I killed the sea.
The blight is inevitable.
Mm.
Not even the Almighty might stop its endless march.
So?
Your efforts will avail us naught. Naught, that is, but suffering. You must embrace the truth.
But yeah, no, Barnabas has drunk the Kool-Aid. We can't really have a discussion with him, can we?
Keep it. As long as there's a
The Mummy
chance,
Ultimate
there's a
Kool-Aid.
choice.
Yeah!
Ever led astray by your blind resolve.
Yeah, it's what you hope for. This is like the idealized JRPG argument. Is like, no, the world is cringe. You must surrender to darkness. It's like, no, we believe in ourselves, me and my friends. My friends are my power. Oh! Sick.
Get as far away as you can.
Clive, no.
Trust me.
He's so cool. Again, much like the whole simplistic powers thing, a simplistic clash of ideals. It will always work. It's timeless. All right, let's go. Oh, fuck me. Oh no, I have the wrong fucking, the wrong build on. I can't parry. No. See, this is why I don't fucking do the switching. Because I get caught off guard like this, and I can't parry on a really cool fight where I want to. Oh, I can do that. I guess I can parry. Okay, I guess it's just he's doing judgment cuts. It's an opportunity to get some practice on actual parries. Like so. Okay, we can still pog. We can still pog. Okay. You missed. It wasn't even gonna hit me. Yeah, I gotta get some, like, more raw parries. When he's coming in like that. Not just relying on the... Oh, the prime attack spam. Woo! He's getting there, he's getting there. Okay, okay. Oh, I thought that could do it. Okay, I know the timing on that, roughly. Alright. Yeah, dodge straight through it so we can get to him sooner. Oh, earlier. That was too late. Oh, God. Oh! Oh! The JCs. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, oh. Oh! Oh! But yeah, remember, whenever, oh, God. Gungnir! Yeah. Oh, God, I only have this on. I thought I had Giga Flare. Fuck! No, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I got nothing here. I got nothing. But yeah, remember, like, fights against dominance are always a showcase of the toys that we're gonna get. So keep that in mind when you see some of the shit that he does and how Virgil it is.
I shall cut you free.
Shall cut you free. Yeah, we've barely managed to break through him at all here. Alright. Okay, yeah, he's comboing now. Okay, that was a stinger. Got it. Yeah. Okay, it's coming. It's coming. This first time we've, like, failed one of these. Are we gonna die, or... Oh, no, we still have to try and stop him. I don't think we're gonna do it, though. Like, he's gonna hit us with that. Iron Flash. Oh, God. Is it JCE? Oh, God, it might be. Oh. Oh, okay, no. No. It was that one, like, forward and attack input that Virgil gets in 5 that slows down enemies if they get caught in it.
Yield so soon.
Never.
You shall die.
Clive.
Scum. God, I love Virgil. And Virgil likes. I love Virgils.
Do you not see? Your iron will weighs
Scum.
you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants?
I don't know, let's
Breath
talk
of
about
the
it.
Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we might guide the masses in his name.
Capital H, his.
We are but mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You
Yeah, we're individuals with
nothing
free will.
without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his, and yet every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being.
Yeah, it does kill us.
Breaks us. It unmakes us. That its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon.
Hold on. Yeah, I was like, I can't switch styles during this. It'd be not. I would like to have like a chance. Maybe there is a chance before you actually start the fight to switch. I don't know, because it was added in with a patch, so they might not have put that much thought into it. Mistaking Mythos for someone else. iPhone was called Usurper. Yeah, that's right.
What I am saying
I don't know. I mean, the Ultima,
is that
I would
we
take as like the
dominants
highest
are a
authority.
means
Ultima
to
knows
an
everything
end.
that we don't. And Ultima says that Clive is
We were
Mythos.
created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
You're taking
Which
like
is-
a portion.
To feed,
Oh.
as you would know.
Yeah, I was going to say, taking a portion of each icon's strength is part of what makes Mythos important.
As long as
Like, that
you
needs to happen.
choose to ignore this,
And remember when he said
penetrate my
that Jill was going to
defenses.
be like an offering or in exchange?
Solace in the
Does he
fact
like
that you are not alone
want us to
in your
take her
plight.
power as well?
The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on his flawed creations.
Huge waves. Makes me think of, what's it called? The movie. Shit.
And what exactly would that be?
I can't remember what it's called.
Servants to God.
Fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna get there. Why can I not remember the name of this movie where Hans Zimmer did the soundtrack in space black holes?
Like you and me.
What's it fucking called?
Albeit one's unburdened by the will.
I remember off the top of my head.
Our kind to madness.
They are pure. They are divine.
You mean to turn everyone Akashic?
Interstellar! Interstellar. And yeah, flashing back to that scene is interesting.
Turn back.
Yeah, Interstellar. What was I even saying? I don't know.
Has
Interstellar.
mankind
Question
been led
mark.
astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of
Oh yeah,
quiet
the planet with the big
equality.
waves. Yes, I remember.
They might
We got
once
back around.
more know salvation.
Yeah, what it's
Salvation.
remind me of?
And
Goldfish
abandon
brain.
Everything we hold dear.
We don't need your salvation.
Hmm.
We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own.
Oh, and Clive's using the cannon sword now.
And not your
I don't think
gods.
any cutscene has forced us to
Every
use like
defiant
whatever
expression
a
of
sword
your
that we
will,
don't have
the
equipped.
tighter the chains of
before.
consciousness become.
Usually they just let us use what sword we have.
Perhaps that fact may be put to use.
Hmm.
Clive!
Uh-oh. He's letting the waves drop. Oh, okay.
The faster it binds
He was
you to
the one
remaining
holding it open.
dominance,
Wonder if Ultima's
the
pulling a
stronger
deception like the
your
devil.
hunger
Almost certainly, yeah.
until it leads
I
you
don't
back
doubt
to
that
the
Ultimate is going to be the only
answer
one
there
to
ever
benefit
was.
if his plans succeed.
Mayhap not by the path my master intended,
He's very much a
but
user.
back all the same.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Ash is not far. I could freeze
Yeah?
a path.
Oh, gee, oh, no.
Fate.
Probably not, but I can try.
Oh, fuck. Oh, and your rift slipping days are over. Hand me the Dantetsu Ken. Not yet. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is... Because Jill is... She's probably primed as much as, if not more. I mean, she's one of the characters who's primed the most and used her iconic abilities the most. And I'm still certain she's hiding like an almost fully turned to stone hand under that glove. It's looking real bad. Free can surely swim, I guess. But I mean, this is what they're doing. Will of Light, Impulse. More damage for Impulse. That's good. Right, yeah, Impulse. I remember what Impulse does now. It sends out the 2 projectiles that can juggle people. Yeah, more damage on that is cool. Shadow Coast. And yeah, we're at Ash. Ash is the eastern continent where Wuluit is, right? Ash and
The
Storm.
others are safe.
Is it?
The Enterprise
Or is it the other way
was
around?
carrying out when we fell. They made it, Jill.
Hmm.
And they will have seen the ice.
Oh, okay, we're just naked also. Right? Well, they finally get a moment alone. Good for them.
Yeah,
Thank you
you
for the
wait
cooling,
till
Gal.
dawn.
One sec. Yep.
This is
Oh,
the
you
secret
just know when the
virus.
PC version comes out.
Powerless against
You just know. I don't even need to say it, do I?
And maybe there really is
Do I?
something else for it, but
Not even just for Jill.
yourself
Like,
to his
getting
master.
this skin just at all times for Clive is going to be the priority shot, right? Right? Oh, but look, we can see both her hands. There's no apparent stone.
Clive,
Yeah,
I know, would never do that.
surprising. Actually, I thought that was going to be a reveal.
But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true,
Higher PC gamers like this. It's the price we pay for having a game effectively preserved forever.
and each time I summon the flames from within,
It's not a
I'm
back.
aware
Could
of the
be.
things that make me who I am.
Do you, though? Think of what you've used that power for. Of all the people you've saved.
And plus, it might not even kill Clive with him being special.
Only how you choose to use it.
We have, but maybe not deserve. Yeah.
For good.
Exactly. It's how you choose to use it that matters.
I've also used it to kill.
Oh, sure. But mostly pretty much all bad people.
What if it's all I'm good for?
Oh, no. The doubt. Oh.
You're still that same boy I grew up with.
Like, you know, I don't mind stuff like this. With the way the game has built up the relationship between these two, this doesn't feel forced. It's not fan service. These two have a close emotional bond.
Because you failed to realize the one thing that needed saving most of all. You, Clive. You.
Yeah.
You never once took the time to save yourself.
Too selfless. Lovely lighting. Again, yeah, they're so good at that. Just have a source of, like, orange, yellowish light on one side and have the moon in the other direction. That's how they set up these scenes, and it always looks fantastic.
You fight to survive. And you survive so that you may protect those you love.
Yeah.
It's what you do. What you've always done.
Good for them. Fade to
And
black.
I know you're not about to change.
They go to kiss again, and just Gav comes running over the horizon again.
To give you what you need to protect us all.
Jill. Are you sure?
Okay, fade to black. Fade to black. Let's fade to black.
This is what you want, then.
Let's fade to black. Don't go down. Oh, right, yeah. They're doing this. Yeah.
Sorry, Clive. It is.
Okay. So we're not getting Odin next. We're getting Shiva next. It's good. I don't know what any of the Shiva abilities are.
I'll give you the
What
strength
else do you
to
think?
glow.
I just thought they were going to fade to black and we were going to give them some time to themselves. You know, they're allowed that. They've lived difficult lives and they have each other and they deserve that and we should give them their privacy.
My sorrow.
And Gav should give them their privacy.
I see now that they are all a part of me.
Yeah. Don't zoom out too far. Don't zoom out too far. Oh, yep. Just cover it with the light. There you go. There you go. Effective sensor. Good. That's better than DMC5's. Yeah, it's the first time we've seen this happen willingly. I guess it is something that Clive can now actively try to do. It's always just been like, oh yeah, we beat that guy, and like, oh yeah, right, I get his powers. Never something he's actively tried to do.
Having pledged my life to those I love.
What's the scene for getting their kind of still kids in bodies older than they are? Yeah, kind of. They've kind of...
Until my last
They've
breath.
not lived lives normal enough to kind of... Yeah, they've got so much going on and they've suffered so much and so much of their youth was stolen away from them. So they've just got a lot of healing to do.
To escape this fate. Find a way to save each other.
13 years of being flashy combat drones. Yeah. Like, they were enslaved. They could have died any day. Jill was forced to, like, use her Shiva powers, like, all the time against her will. Not good.
That we might one day look upon the moon again. Together.
Hmm.
And I promise you, Clive.
Like, damn, I was kind of worried, because I thought we were going to get her power at some point. But I assumed it was going to be like, oh no, she died, oh fuck, but we also get the power. But now we know we can take a dominant's power without kicking their ass.
Could bring me so much joy.
Aw. Good line. Oh, nothing bad could ever happen to them. It's going to be fine. Yay! No Gav to get in the way this time. Good for them. Hey, yeah, now we cut away. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, their first romantic scene. That's why I said, like, looking upon the moon. I mean, they both looked upon... The first time we saw the moon was when they were kids. Was the first time we talked to her. Then they had that, like, first romantic scene. And they were, like, sleeping in the barn or whatever, looking through the broken roof at the moon. It's like a consistent theme with their relationship. Torgal, avert your eyes. Now, Torgal's making sure no one interrupts. He's loyal. Hey. Our clothes dried. Gav's busy with scheduled appearances to promote his show this week. Yeah, he's very busy. God, that reminds me, I need to get back to watching Gav. The time's running out. Yeah, it'll be a good thing to do on the side with Minecraft. I don't know why I haven't been doing that already. Because I'm stupid, is why. Yeah, good for them. I'm glad all the relationship tension got paid off.
What of
He
Barnabas?
was probably rethinking his decision to sink his own ship. I mean, he can just ride the horse to wherever he wants to go.
No.
I assume he just has the ship for moving his men.
Enough. Whether we like it or not.
He doesn't need to pretend that Sleipnir is like one real person anymore.
There is
So
something we must do
the
first.
Sleipnirs could appear whenever they're needed. Seeing him lifted out would have been keynote.
Drake's spine.
But I guess it just goes to show like how completely devoted he is to the cause. He's willing to sacrifice anything, including his soldiers and his ship and maybe even his nation.
Without her. But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
Then let's go home and find one.
Yeah, let's go home and talk to Otto and do 50 more side quests.
Ash will have to wait.
So is this the other continent or not? I think Storm is the continent we've spent all our time on. And then this is... They've said this is Ash. Yeah, we're going back there. Yeah, this is Ash. We finally made it to the other continent. So we're probably going to have to make our way up here. So maybe a whole new set of areas too. Yeah, Live Odin can essentially carry an army like a magical aircraft carrier, yeah. Alright, back to the hideaway.
Mid says Odin split the sea in two.
Yeah.
She's always been partial to a tall tale.
No, it was sick.
There's tall, and then there's tall.
I struggle to believe it myself.
I see your uncle isn't with you.
He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherja, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. We're to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash.
Okay.
Well, that's wise.
We're getting reinforcements before we
The
go.
place was still overrun with Akashic.
Show me a city where that isn't true. Ultima's plague is spreading.
We're running out of time, aren't we? We've done our best to shore up that hideaway. But I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming. Still, we'll keep at it. Every little helps, I suppose.
I was going to say, time's running out, so we're going to do more side quests. But also every little helps, so I should do everything that I can. Across the Narrow. Yeah, right, of course. Also, the power of ice. Clive's claimed a portion of the icon Shiva's essence. Tuning with Shiva not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Ice Age. Oh, I bet the... Oh, yeah, 100%, 100%. The most expensive, like, super ability is going to be Diamond Dust. It's got to be Diamond Dust. That's, like, the big ice spell, which fortunately knocks back enemies great distances. Okay. Shiva's feet. Cold Snap. Oh! Okay, it's a new movement tech. Kind of like the one we have with, like default Phoenix Dash, but in any direction. That's good. Okay, I might, maybe we could replace Phoenix with that, since it will give us a movement option. I like it. And, well, yeah, you get the little, not really a cape, but like the material that shows up on Shiva. It's like whenever Jill semi-primes, she gets those as well. Cool. Okay, I like that. I assume it'll get more range when it's upgraded, or maybe you'll be able to use it quicker. Ooh, feature quest. Oh, it's another Blackthorn quest. A new missive in Clive's chambers as well. Feature quest over here. Okay, we have things to do. Yeah, quests in the Alliant reports. Oh boy. But first, no, wrong button. First, let's have a look at our abilities. What do we got? Shiva Channel. Only one spot left. Okay, let's see. So we have Cold Snap. Attacking with circle while sliding can temporarily freeze enemies. Oh, cool. Okay, so maybe the mastery will have something to do with the freezing instead. We don't have a lot of points, but we have some points. This is cheap. It is Diamond Dust. But no, let's go through one at a time. So, oh yeah, increases permafrost duration. And that's it freezes enemies in a radius. Oh wait, no. So Frostbite is the attack while sliding. But then precisely dodging an enemy attack with Cold Snap. Oh, it's a new dodge. Ooh. Freezes all enemies within a radius. Okay. Permafrost duration is determined by the strength of the enemy attack dodged. So will that apply to strong enemies, or is it just weak enemies? I mean, regardless, that's very cool. Deliver a mortal blow to a frozen enemy. Shatter. Okay, so Ice Age. Okay, yeah, it's an ice wave. Hold button to increase potency. It's got the precision input. And yeah, upgrading just gives you a better window, so I don't care about that. Mesmerize. Oh! It's like a multi-snatch. That's cool. Okay. A lot of stuff that's good for multi-target fights here. Also fires 3 shards behind Clive's when upgraded. Okay. Rhyme. Ooh. Colossal ice crystal that deals continuous damage to all enemies that come trapped inside it. It seems like it... Well, I don't know. I guess it doesn't draw enemies in, but it keeps enemies stuck inside of it. And you can knock guys into it. That's cool. And Diamond Dust. A winter storm that freezes enemies in place within a radius before knocking them back. Okay. So not much... Not one we'd like... Not like a finisher, like Giga Flare or Judgment Bolt. But good. We need more anti-multi-target stuff. But yeah, like putting throwing out a rhyme at the start of a stagger to just passively be building up hits for the multiplier, that can definitely work on bosses. Just getting more big damage with Ice Age. I like it. So this is, yeah, it's the precision window. Shards behind Clive. This gives you more duration. That's good. And then increase number of ice blasts to 2 and increases hits for each blast. Damn. Right, so we've got enough points to do a bit of work here, so let's upgrade Cold Snap immediately. And yeah, we don't care about the upgrade for that. I guess we'll go with this for a bit, and then I will buy Rhyme and Diamond Dust, because they all seem pretty good. Like, I'm a fan of these. So let's switch up to... Yeah, let's say we have this, and we replace Phoenix with Shiva. First time we've taken Phoenix off, ever. And yeah, go with Ice Age and Mesmerize. And we'll run with that for a bit. Oh, touching on the Borderlands mods again. Chaps from Tales. Let's see. Oh, yeah, another one of those. Okay. And that one. Oh, he's got a thumbs up. Cool. Very nice, very nice. Not quite, BT Titanfall 2 levels of good thumbs up, but good. Gotta love a robot thumbs up. Oh, we have new recipes immediately at Black Hammer as well. Do we have hunts also? I assume we do. What do we got? No, nothing new yet, but I'm sure something will come in. And yeah, having a look here, we got stuff out and about in the world. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. All right. That's our little bit of story done. And now we have to do 1,000,000 side quests. So it goes.
Did you?
What bad news?
No?
About Dravost. Blackthorn's old haunt. With the thorns and all that.
I figured there was going to be more
the mine's
with that
just
place.
down the road from there are spewing out ether like no one's business.
And the village?
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic.
Hmm.
Every creature in the area is either turned or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick.
All
I've
right.
sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so
At
much
least,
a couple
yeah,
of scouts
the
can do.
format has changed. It's not just
If something ain't done soon, the old place will be overrun.
yeah, not just with Blackthorn struggling with inspiration again. Yeah, we'll sort it out.
I won't let that happen.
Didn't think you would.
Does Blackthorn know?
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid. You reckon we should tell him?
No. It's better this way.
Is it?
Yeah, well, I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off. I'll see you in Dravost.
Blacksmith Blues 4. Breaking the video game rule of threes.
How do you...
But oh yeah, I was just looking at other stuff as I was listening to that, and I forgot I haven't watched the entirety or even like looked at everything that was announced at the whole Nintendo thing today. But there was Castlevania news. We got a collection which includes a new game called Haunted Castle. What is it? It's a Haunted Castle thing. Haunted Castle Revisited. I need to see what that is. Because we played original Haunted Castle. It's the arcade game! Oh god, a redesigned version of the very first Castlevania arcade game. And you can play it in its original format. Oh god. I had some bad fucking times with Haunted Castle. That game was dog shit. That was one of like my old clips that I made for YouTube, was me overwriting my fucking save state on Haunted Castle. That game was horrible. So I have to go see what's going on there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I might have to play that one at some point. That's like... Yeah, all the crossovers are one thing, but that's actually a remake of a classic Castlevania game which I've played. Ask about the Enterprise.
Yeah.
Which is more Prime 4 stuff. It's more of a hype show. Not really meant for behind-the-scenes, work-in-progress stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we'd ever get any, like, behind-the-scenes stuff, because Nintendo generally doesn't do that with any of, like, their first-party stuff. It would be cool to see, but I doubt it. I mean, maybe we'll see, like, concept art and stuff at some point, but I imagine that's probably as far as it'll go, for the time being, anyway. The blighted thing float, did it?
The weight of all that shit.
Mid had me knock out, and I thought it'd sink straight to the bottom. Always the way with Mid's inventions, though, isn't it? You ain't got a clue what the hell you're looking at with your anti-designs, but they always seem to work.
Clever girl, that one.
Right, boiling the arse sometimes, but clever all the same. Okay, what do you got, recipe-wise? Oh, right! Oh, I didn't realize we got an ice shard. Yeah, so we can make a new icon weapon. Of course. Yeah, deep was Frost's bite, leaving her fell mark upon their skins. And that's up to 300 damage and 300 stagger. That's great. Give me that. And it probably looks really cool, too. So that's probably it in terms of recipes. There's nothing else new. That's fine, though. Yeah, it's nice. Take it out in the admittedly pinkish light. Yeah, looks good. Similar in style to the other icon weapons, but I like the look. It's good. So no, wrong button again. We have, yeah, we have another, well, yeah, let's go read our missives. Then we can go to Mid's dungeon, see what's going on over there. What's going on? Captain Doris. And Cole. Sir, I and the other curse breakers have grown concerned regarding the well-being of our captain. Despite the apparent unrest her recent investigations have visited upon her, Lady Doris refuses all offers of assistance. If it is not too much trouble, I would ask that you please speak with the captain and learn what troubles her so deeply. Okay.
There's no way
You've probably met Doris
will
before.
confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
Is she the one who was like, oh, I haven't heard from these people. Can you go check on them? And they turned out to be okay. Is it her? Was there anything else to read in here? Yeah, there was. Healer's Place from Talia. Thank you for helping me guide my mentor free from his mortal coil. Contrary to what the madding crowd believes, we physicers are not without our limits. I cannot hope to cure every ill, mend every wound, save every life. The only medicine that will see you home safe without fail is prevention. Not that this knowledge will ever stop any of you from chasing down some behemoth for its toenails. Yeah, I would kill a behemoth and use its toenails if they gave me the toenails as a drop. Oh, you're the retainer guy, right?
My Lord Marquis,
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I heard about Eastpool. That some of my fellow guardians are to build a new home there.
Yeah,
both
that's
for
right.
themselves and for Madame Martha's bearers. Is it true?
It's true. The village is to be rebuilt.
Yeah, we got to get this side dialogue where we can.
I have many fond memories of Eastpool. When I was a child, we would visit my aunt and uncle often. They would lavish attention upon me as if I were the son they never had. I went to see Aunt Hannah after my uncle passed away, but not nearly as often as I should have.
Yeah.
Oscar.
Yeah, he's like the nephew of the right-hand military man of Rosaria. Can't remember the name of the title
My
again.
lord, my training is not yet complete. I couldn't possibly.
I warned you I might not be the easiest of masters, but I'm not as hard-hearted as that.
Yeah.
Go. Be with your aunt.
Okay. So I guess he's not going to actually be that important to the story. Maybe he'll come up. He was introduced
Yes, my
during the main story.
Thank you, my lord.
Oh, good for him, I guess. We don't have to lug him around either. Right, let's see what's going on in the dungeon.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts? I've never had any.
Oh yeah, there was. Hold on, I wanna go round the other way. I don't know. The random people chatting dialogue might have changed since before the start of the stream. But there was a line that someone said out here that made me laugh when I was coming out here to get a screenshot of the sky. Will they say it again? Oh, they're not saying it now. Oh, it's really funny. It was some bit, like I was running out here and it was, I don't know, maybe these people, maybe someone else was saying like, oh, it's terrifying what's happening out there. Or like, are the rumors true? Stuff like that, you know. And one of them says like, oh, it'll all be all right as long as Clive's... Oh, wait, no. It was, yeah, it would... No. Yeah, it wouldn't play now because it was them talking about Mid being like in danger over where they were before. And yeah, they were saying like, oh, well, it'll be all right as long as Sid's with her. And they're like, oh, because they see that you're right there. That one got me. They're ragging on me for doing side content. What are we doing here? Hello? Oh, is it you again, or is it someone else? Different. Oh, is the one we got the note from?
Can I help
The whole
you, sir?
Doris thing?
I'm looking for Doris.
Yeah.
Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she?
Don't like the sound of
What was the
that.
mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
Oh.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the beastmen.
Yes, it is her. Okay, yeah.
She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
Got it. I
If
remembered.
she's not moved on already, yes.
Yeah, I'm
I
surprised
hope everything's all right.
they came up again, and like they're just referencing that side quest from ages and ages and ages ago. They've got a degree of confidence in their side content in this game that they are willing to do little side quest chains that aren't, Blacksmith Blues like we're doing right now. That's been a pretty consistent through line. That has been frequent and memorable. But, that one coming up again is surprising. Is this going to be another capacity upgrade for my stuff? My consumables, maybe?
Ah, Sid. Just the man I was hoping to see.
I think this is the guy we talked to for the last one. It was at least down here. In the Dungeon. Yeah.
Oh no. We still got plenty of that left.
Mm.
I'm working on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter.
Stop talking about things like this. You're going to make me want to play Minecraft.
For additional
Bro.
thermal amplification and a system of reciprocal recirculatory regenerators that
I want to make that.
let's just say it gets very blimmin' hot. A
Mm.
heck of a lot hotter than anything Blackthorn's got in his forge, that's for certain. Only mithril engines get hotter, and you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other end. Trouble is, we won't be able to make out of any of
Blackthorn's old friends. Oh yeah, definitely. No doubt, it's not just the whole it's not just the basic techniques that the rest of the world would benefit from sharing, but all manner of knowledge and insight
If it's for the good of the hideaway,
that would
I'd be
help
happy to.
humanity bounce back from the crystals.
I promise you.
So, what exactly is this good stuff you need me to find?
What do I need to kill that drops it? Oh, it's fallen stuff.
Samples here. Spherical echoes, we call them.
Mm.
More fallen materials. So this smelter is similar to the mithril engine in more ways than one.
That's right. They're a bit like the thermal helms.
Oh, I thought I thought we were getting more fuel or something like that, or something with burn hotter. I was going to say, we don't know what any of this fallen technology is actually supposed to be. Imagine if it's just like we're burning hard drives full of incredibly valuable information about the past because it burns slightly harder. But no, we're upgrading the smelter by making it out of hard drives.
They're all watched over by their bigger, uglier cousins.
So you want me to visit some ruins, destroy some echoes, and bring back the spheres they're guarding?
I can do that.
In a nutshell, yeah. We're only 3 short, mind. And we know exactly where they are. There's one up Amber Way, in that ruin that they call Lost Plume.
We have to go visit multiple places.
South, over in Dalmekia.
Okay.
Last one is in the ruins of Advent, which is in the Empire.
All right then. Wish me luck.
It'll do.
Luckily, all places I've been to before.
Fingers and toes crossed.
Weird when you say it like that. Even weird as science. Very weird. Right, so that's... No, wrong button again. Why do I keep thinking that's going to open the map? Maybe that's Hitman brain kicking it again. No, it's Monster Hunter Rise brain. I'm holding down the left side of the touchpad because that's how you open up the full map in Rise. Fuck. That's it's something I do a lot because in Rise you have the big animation at the end of each quest, each hunt. That you can skip that by doing the whole thing where you hop into the air with the wire bugs and hang in the air to skip the animation. But you can do it faster because you can skip both the animation and the little mission complete watermark that pops up as well by going into the map and fast traveling back, fast traveling to anywhere, just as the timer hits like 0 or thereabouts. I do it like 1 second before the timer runs out, and you get to skip even more, and you get to the results screen even faster. So I've been doing that a lot. That's why it's stuck in my brain. God damn it! Oh, there's so many quests. I mean, a lot of this is just like, the one we just got, even weirder science, is split all over the place. Oh, but there's stuff to do everywhere. All right. I guess we'll get to work on it then. Let's I guess we'll head up here and we'll get the spherical echo up here and we'll do whatever quest is here too. Yeah, I've been having a very good time learning Greatsword. Because not only does it have some counter potential, which is what I always love to see, but oh god, no. Whenever I'm playing, why am I in combat? Wait, what? Oh no, I'm just pressing the wrong button. There you go. Why do I have Phoenix on? Am I on the wrong style also? Good thing I noticed. Where? Oh, why was I on 3? Okay. There we go. Now we can slide. Okay, you can't do it back to back. There's a pretty big delay. But it still works as like a counter move, so that makes sense. Good stuff, good stuff. But, yeah, whenever I'm playing Lance, you generally don't sheath a lance unless like the entire fight is repositioning to a different part of the map, or if you need to go heal, right? Most of the time you keep it you have a lot of options for closing in very quickly, and it's very easy to reposition. But Greatsword is different. I guess Greatsword is more similar to oh wait, huh? Oh no, it's just tap to open the map. There we go. Not hold. That's how you get out of time law. But yeah, having to reposition a lot and learning when I can charge attacks and do entire charge combos is pretty fun. And I've had a couple of really good hunts recently. I think it's begun to click. I think I, at least to some degree, understand. I was just trying to do the rise, like you know how like you hop off your dog to get extra height. God damn it, man. Okay, do it. Okay, so that was probably too early, but it did leave a little thing behind. Oh, right, yeah, no, that's got the timed element. I forgot. And right, yeah, that draws them in. That's good. A good setup. You can use that to go into a launcher and air combo. There you go. Full basic air combo. Yeah, Mesmerize can work in the air. So you could do it mid-air combo, actually. Ooh. There's a thought. Like, bring more enemies into the fold.
Spherical echo.
Double layer of capes. Yeah, it's great. It's kind of like, they're more like shoulder capes. So it's not like fully overlaying the main cape. Like secondary backup capes. Very good. Alright, give me the echo. We see Jill with him via the sword and powers. Yeah!
Just too much to find.
It's finally, because she's only, you know, the closest thing we've had to that before is her just fighting by our side. But now we literally carry a part of her with us. Which is great, because it's a very strong representation of their bond growing stronger and their, like, the promises they made to each other that night as well. It's great. Good stuff. Kino. Ludo Kino, even. Alright. The folks down here need help again, but they're gonna give me a funny trinket for doing it, so... Alright. How's it going?
Oh,
Been a minute.
What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
Oh shit, that's pretty bad.
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders.
Okay. I guess he would be the
Not that any of those
current de facto leader of the Empire right now, after everything that happened.
The Duke of Oriflamme.
What does he want with Northreach?
These are exactly the kind of, like, opportunistic power grabbers I was talking about when Sambrek went down initially.
To build a new Sambrek. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
Right.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly.
Yeah, I definitely glad. Yeah, like I said, I was running on 3 hours of sleep yesterday, and I don't nap. I never nap. So I had a big eep last night. Big eep.
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec. A man who
By murdering one of the most powerful men in Sambrec.
Comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the
It doesn't need to be a mutiny, I'll just do it.
If it did not cost him
It can be off the books.
But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable.
But yeah, there's gonna be unrest.
People have little appetite for further deprivation. Least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them.
Huh.
And unlike Philippe,
I didn't know they liked us so much that they'd be willing to, like, enable a political assassination.
Will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
I'm practicing diplomacy. Yeah, this is not Clive's forte.
In the garrison.
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right.
Well, maybe it could work because, like, a lot of the moments where we've seen Clive's charisma fail is when he's trying to bullshit, like when he's lying, or when he's talking to women.
The remembrance ceremony.
Women that aren't Jill. But, you know, if he's, like, genuinely making a plea to this Duke, he may be able to at least give a convincing performance. I don't know if the Duke... I doubt the Duke would actually be swayed by some rando's words, but it's worth a try.
Halt. Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait
Social engineering. He's infiltrated the local community. He's using it to get close to his target for an assassination.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant.
Yeah, let's go with that.
You needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned.
Yeah, that's not great.
For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here?
Yeah, he's got big plans and big vision, but he doesn't really care about the people.
Unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside.
Yeah, they're fucked.
The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place.
No, it would take some serious work. This place is a... Oh, okay, yeah. No, I forgot about Caernarvon. That would be an okay place. I was like... This town is a little bit rinky-dink, but if they take that place back, I can see it.
Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbrec.
Is he talking about the civilians? Oh no, he's talking about the Akashic. That's okay. Ooh, I was about ready to cut his head off there and then.
Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
Hmm.
The people will do as their leaders command.
No, they won't.
Sanbreque is to be rebuilt.
You don't know how people work.
A functioning government, one whose authority is beyond question.
That is not how you develop loyalty.
Is necessary, so that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire.
Mm.
And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I mean, do you not intend to do that, though?
Suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely.
Oh. Oh, shit. He is the assassin.
Have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Mm.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Sabine.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Yep.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And
without the citizens, there is no empire.
Is that what Griga
Dumbass.
wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain.
This place has been a hive of looseness and gluttony and had it good for a while. But you must be realistic about how to lead them. I mean, they were at the start of the game, but the place has been pretty... I mean, not the worst off, but, like...
It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I
quality of
suppose.
life has been severely reduced since, you know, Oriflamme got fucking blasted. Yo, this place did very well because it was the gateway to the capital of the Holy Empire. But once it lost that, it you know, suffered severely. And this would be even worse for it. And thank you for the stretch as well, bloating. One sec.
Yeah, but what if they come back? Is there anything we can do to help?
Alright. Let's go see what people think.
Alright there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually.
Mm.
I wondered what you thought of
Did you sign this
Oriflamme.
petition?
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do.
Yeah, there wouldn't be much place for them.
We had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have
Yeah. The market's always been out of town, too.
And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
Hell yeah. Maybe we should do it. It's sounding more and more like a good idea. Sounds like a lot of people would be on board. We'd have the manpower for it. Oops, didn't mean to jump.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life
only a chocobo.
for some noble to turn up.
He's sleeping. He's sleepy. Sleepy bird. Oh.
His chains give him the right to empty our purses. He's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours.
Oh.
Whatever it takes.
Distracted by the chocobo. Aw. Eepy baby. Alright, what's going on over here? Whoever's over here doesn't have cute chocobos, so their opinion has less weight. Hello.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager.
Mm.
Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
Yeah.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence.
Yeah, we're
to
dangerously
sod off
close
back
to an
Oriflamme.
independence movement here. Place might end up being a city-state.
What about the soldiers?
More opinions. But I guess, yeah, even if the merchants and the citizenry wanted to lead a revolt, if the entire, like, local militia and the soldiers were against it, then it probably wouldn't go that far. Unless they had some outside support.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did.
Mm.
I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to.
Yeah, we're punishing you now because you didn't give us money for free before.
Making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
Okay. The people aren't completely united against the Duke. And there's, you know, there's at least some validity to that, I guess. Like, the existential threat to this place, Duke or not, from the Akashic, is very real, and there does need to be a certain amount of organized military force to be able to deal with it. But, you know, what do you, if it's all just soldiers, what are you even defending at that point?
Behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted.
I'm a Freet, and this is my favorite shop in Northreach.
What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the Dame.
No, Clive doesn't have the
family to look after.
Yeah, he's still an outlaw. You can't really go around getting, you know, fame discounts. Maybe down the line.
If the Duke can get us cement and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned
But a lot of people, you know, especially those negatively affected by the destruction of all the crystals, were to, you know... What was I saying? Fuck, I can't remember my train of thought now. Like, I know what I was saying, but I don't know where I was going with it. But yeah, you know, no, I know what it was now. But yeah, like, if you know, Clive were to be introduced as, like, the person who destroyed all the crystals on the continent, that would be, like... What the fuck? Where was I going again? I can't finish the thought. You get the idea. It's like... There would be more resentment than appreciation. You wouldn't get those kinds of benefits. That's what I mean.
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans
like, I had the exact phrasing, then I lost it twice.
Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that
Duke has a point, but gotta be flexible, yeah.
His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
But, you know, we know the Duke's attitude towards his people isn't great. You know, he said, like, the people will simply have to fall in line. You know, there's no choice for them. You know, they have to do what we tell them to do. They barely even exist without the Empire. It's not an approach that will be appreciated. There you are. Nice chocobo barding. Oh, that is pretty nice, actually. Sharp edges on, like, the helmet, the head guard. I like it. And then the Sanbreque scales. Very good.
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
What did I help you with again?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Right. What do you follow? Your duty as a soldier or your duty as a human being?
Protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right. I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go.
All right, good luck with the mutiny. Like, what is he even gonna do? It sounds like he intends to disobey orders. Which is mutiny. So I guess we're doing this.
If nothing else.
Yeah, like, I don't know, maybe if there's enough of a show of local force, the Duke might be able to back off without it coming to blows. but I don't know. There's a chance of there being a lot of bloodshed before we can get any positive outcome here.
Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
Fade to black explanation.
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all.
Hmm.
Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it.
Right.
You deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Okay.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than
I mean,
their
if things go that way, it might not even be like a holy empire anymore. If we get like some amount of democracy. I hope so, though.
To say they themselves are of a different opinion and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders, and not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sambrek, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
Don't forget to mention Philippe.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, okay.
What happened to your uniform?
He
I
quit?
handed it in. along with my
Okay.
resignation.
No mutiny,
I
but...
told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
But why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet.
So we've not actually prevented the whole fortress conversion, the whole Duke's plan.
With you to lead us, my lady, I reckon we can do it.
But yeah,
It was
might
you who
lead in
finally
a good
convinced me,
direction.
Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Yeah, we all hardened each other's resolves.
Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town?
Yeah, local
I fear
militia.
His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all.
To step towards independence.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Let's go.
There may be hope for Northreach yet, especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall
I just
continue
walked
to
around
work
and
on
asked
the
questions.
Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
All right. All right, we did it. A lot of ability points, though. That's good. Always appreciated. Plus all that stuff, which I don't need, really, right now. But ability points is good. I guess we should... No. Why do I always directly go for that? But, yeah, no, it might be time to think about buying extra stuff now. And upgrading some things. Like maybe... I think we'll upgrade what we've got first. We're not upgrading Ice Age. Because we don't need to. But, yeah, I do want to see Mesmerize at its full potential. See what we can do there. Yeah, being able to grab that many people. I assume, I don't know, it looks like it just locks on to enemies, you know, in front and behind you. So it might be really good for setting up some air combo stuff. So I'm definitely going to try that. And we'll stick with this loadout for now, but I do want to get Rhyme sometime soon. I've said it pretty good, hugging that music to himself all this time. Wonder if that'll change. We still don't even really know what his deal is. Because he's not similar to Ultima's, like, other minions or anything. He's no idea what his deal is. Maybe we'll find out, or maybe he's just a one-off. Who knows? Who knows? Let's head down to Boklad. Just picking whatever quest to do at random. And we have that to do up there. What do we got? Oh, back there. Here we are. I do enjoy all of this game's side content, but I'm definitely getting towards the point where I feel like maybe it's a bit too much. Like you didn't need all this, did you?
To know that the negotiations
It's a lot.
well. That is good news.
It's like you open up so many new side quests so frequently that if you're like me and you need to do everything, then
Huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once.
like bigger gaps than I would like between main content and side content, you know?
What is it this time?
That's the thing though, like I don't know which ones you would cut if it had to come down to that, because they are all good. Like they're good little side quests for the most part.
Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
It's just this, you know, as they say, there's such a thing as too much of a good thing.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
Trading Place 2. Yeah, this is continuing from... This is another quest line that has been going on. Right, yes. Very good, very good. Hey, Eloise.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
Yeah, well, this is about...
but
yeah.
no buts about it, all right?
Someone was trying to recruit Eloise. And Theodore's being a syscon and being indirect about it.
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary.
Mm.
The talks with the Republican Army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead.
Shit.
The prices have fallen of late. We deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the Army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all.
Huh.
So close.
El, what's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
Fade to black explanation. You gotta love it. Cut out all that unnecessary dialogue and voice acting. Just fade to black.
We were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic.
Or a saboteur?
The Consortium will have to sell these bearers.
Spy, an insider?
And at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet
Oh.
me at the checkpoint near the capital gate.
Didn't even get an
I'll send
opportunity
an
to
owl
say
ahead and
yes or
request a
no.
meeting.
We're hired.
You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium.
Yeah.
Who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme.
It's all a trap.
Join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if
Yeah,
this one
no,
falls
no.
through.
I don't think she
needs
would.
to
You're
stay
just
with
being
us.
paranoid, Theo.
I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but is this what she really wants? You have to trust her. You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend.
All
I'll
right.
gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects...
More a
someone
bodyguard
else
for
do.
them than her.
I'll do my best. All right.
Yep.
To Randalar then.
To Randalar then.
Keep Eloise waiting.
Which is where again? Just down there. Okay. Right, let's do that now then. People often forget folks put aside their emotional wants for what they intellectually know is best. It depends. Yeah, like on the individual and on the circumstances, definitely, but people can go either way. And even if it's someone that you know well, they can still err in a direction away from what you might usually expect. The world is wide, and anything can happen. Oh yes, we can.
No time to ride.
Bird now. Again, I'm pressing circle and like trying to hold down circle to get Ambrosia to show up because of Rise again. And then I was trying to hold R1 to sprint. Fuck! I've just got Rise brain. I play any other game on a controller, and it overwrites all of my like control knowledge. God damn it! I'm gonna get, you know, by the end of today, I'll be back to being used to this again, and I'll have to relearn Rise when I play that. God damn it! Every time. Like there's loadout slots in my brain. Or I have like one loadout slot for controller layouts. That gets overwritten every time.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did.
Love when you just tell a guy's evil from one sentence.
We had all but
you wish to speak with me?
Them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting
this guy could give a masterclass in evil dialogue delivery.
And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Yeah, this is all about rescuing bearers who are being sold. I forgot about that.
A demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours.
Yeah, they're not horrendous slavers like us.
For the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay.
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
What is the scheme here? What is the angle? I mean, they got the big business deal and they got the money off that. It's like, okay, time to move on. What else can we do? That's the end of it.
I'm sorry
seemingly.
You weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more.
No, I don't think it's Wallowed, because I assume they mean the southern continents.
So you never...
Because the twins are separate land masses, but they're still generally counted together and they share a lot of the same culture. Presumably, I mean, we don't know that much about Ash.
You tried.
But no, I think they mean the southern continents.
And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated.
Yeah.
Which is something, at least. But they deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Yeah, what if we're the only ones who do horrible slavery? And everywhere else is pretty normal by comparison?
Come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head.
Oh.
Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Alright, an excuse for Clive to be here in this quest.
Go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
When they say dragon, I always think like big ass. You know, like the one we fought, the big one we fought, the second S rank that we fought. But shit. Usually, what this game means is like tiny little baby wyvern, which is not a huge concern. You know, you can have big, cool, strong... Fuck, I'm doing it again. You can have big, strong, cool wyverns, but, you know, look at Monster Hunter and, like, it pretty much the entire roster. Save for, like, the actual dragon, elder dragons. But, in this, no. Wyverns are simply baby. I mean, there are actual dragons in this, too. We fought them as well. But they just kind of lump dragons and wyverns together in this. Which I'm not a fan of, because they're very different things. Remove Rise from your mind. I can't! It's stuck in there. Like, I'm more obsessed with playing on the Minecraft server now than that, and still Monster Hunter's the thing that comes to mind. Oh, we went down that way, didn't we? And we fought a wyvern before.
He led the dragon that way.
Right, yeah. We finally have a reason to come down here.
Flooded with ether. Just have to
You know, I'm playing Rise again and all the wild type. I think I'm always, like, Monster Hunter brained to some degree. And yeah, we have to go on foot still. But even more so right now. Just, I'm broken. I'm broken. Like, I want to do a thing, and I do the... I press the button I would press in Rise before anything else. I don't know why. I haven't played that much lately. I've played, like, a few hours over the last, like, week. Why am I so busted? What's wrong with me? It's truly a miracle of the gaming world. It genuinely is. It's such a unique franchise. And we're very lucky that it, you know, is not just as popular as it is right now, and, you know, the popularity it's gained since World, but we're lucky that it gets so much love from Capcom as well. It is very out there, and it's not really much like anything else, which is a rare sight these days. Any year it could have been killed by Corpo Greed, and yet it grows? Yeah.
These creatures have already turned.
Like, at any point before World came out, that could have happened. Okay, so it doesn't bring them super high into the air, it seems like, but it still brings them in. Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting to charge it. Ah, fuck it. They gotta dodge things at some point. We can't... Can we use it in the air? Oh, we can! We can air dash with it, too. Good. Okay, there's a fairly limited range on it, too. Yeah, oh, shit! Anytime... Fuck, I forgot to charge it again! But any time before World, it was much more niche then.
I can't waste any more
I imagine
time.
it's, you know, always done well enough to justify its own existence, financially. But after World, it's... Oh, it is an actual dragon! Never mind, I take it back.
This thing's turned as well.
No more shit talking. Oh, fuck. Oh, I forgot to buy High Potion. Yeah, we gotta learn the timing for this evasion now. We do have Titan, though. It's probably what we'll use more of here. Way too early. What am I doing? I dodged it anyway. But yeah, Monster Hunter is much closer to a household name now, and so many people have come in with the last generation of games. So I think it's here to stay, especially with all the hype and all the, you know, seeming funds and effort that are going into Wild, especially. Oh, I didn't even mean to do a Mega Flare dodge, but sure, why not? Sure, do a Mega Flare. I meant to switch to Titan. Go. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. I was just trying to see if I could regular guard that. Maybe if I was facing it? Oh, God. Get my ass beat. Why am I pressing the wrong buttons? I'm getting so confused. What's wrong with me, man? There we go. Come on now. Come on now. It's time to lock in, surely. Oh yeah, and I don't have my Willow anymore. There's a stagger. Okay. What do we want to do here? No, I want to charge that. I guess we don't want to use that at all. Yeah, I gotta figure out my strategy if we're using this. Did we get the Giga Flare out in time? Yeah, we did. Mere pixels away. Oh, no. Okay, so time doesn't completely stop when you use an ability like that, but it slows down quite a bit. You can't go in that late. Okay, Dragon Dance.
Too slow. Nice try.
Ah, fuck. Couldn't see that shot coming. Should have parried that, but it's fine. Yeah, I should use that casually more. Just use a lot of our, like, iconics casually more, because they're... Oh, God. The recharge time on them is pretty good. Doing very badly today. There you go. The Rathian Tailspin. Hey, you like your ranged attacks, eh? I'm trying to get the dodge on that, but I always fuck up the timing. Way too early. There we go. Why am I so bad? Bro. There we go. I fucked it up again. Not only was I, you know, it was facing the head, so it didn't really even land, but fuck. But I also forgot to charge it again. I thought I'd figured it out, but I did not figure it out, it turns out. And I missed. Yeah, maybe I should be a bit more careful with, like, my more casual, iconic casts. Jesus. There you go, I dodged it. Fuck you. And then I dodged them both. Double fuck you. I couldn't triple dodge it, though. Fuck. God, I am garbage. I'm garbage today. How did that not parry? Excuse me? What the hell was that? Bunch of bullshit is what it was. Just die already, would you? Out of potions. I'm not a huge fan of these now. With how you're always kind of going for the head. I don't know if there's another lock-on point on these things, but it's annoying that everything misses. But I just got to do better. Interesting but annoying mechanic. Enemies overcharge either overcharges you on hit, / if you remain in an aftershock zone, make you stronger but taking away at your life. Yeah, it could be interesting. That sounds like a fairly complex mechanic, but I'd be interested to try something like that. Probably more interesting in a story than in a game. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, eat shit.
Clive?
Theodore. Yeah, Theodore was here. Unless... Oh, no. Ah, shit! See, this is what I mean. All of these sub-stories are so good, but I don't know which ones I would cut. I guess I'd cut that last one we did.
I think it might be a little too late.
With the Duke of Oriflamme over this. This is good.
Bearer or no.
Oh no, Theo.
There's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave.
We haven't seen anyone like this.
You have my thanks.
Like in the process of going Akashic, but still lucid.
Not for keeping Elle's dream.
We didn't do anything.
Theodore.
Josh can help. This is not maxed out yet. I mean, he's not here, so... Ah, shit. Well, time to kill Theo. Yeah, he was just holding it back long enough to say what he needed to say.
Don't make me do this.
Yeah, definitely some quests get more effort put into them than others, because this is like a fully fledged cutscene. With all these animations and everything.
And so will you.
But every side quest has more effort put into it than you'd expect, because they're all fully voice acted. He's still in there somewhere. So people who've turned Akashic, like, aren't completely gone? Which means, yeah, whenever we've killed Akashic people, there was an innocent person in there.
Bye.
Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, I really didn't expect this to be such a big thing. I thought it was just going to be another little side quest. I didn't expect not a main character, but a side character to die. Well. Sorry, El. Yep, come on. There's nothing to see there. Should have captured him and done research and undoing it. I guess. I mean, it's probably not pleasant to be Akashic, or, you know, even partially Akashic. He probably chose to just die rather than both suffer through it and, more importantly, put his sister at risk. But it might be possible. The original person is in there. It results from a surfeit of ether within the body.
True bravery.
It's a very Final Fantasy XIV issue.
Leading the dragon away from the village like that.
In fact, they actually find a way to cure something very similar to this in the post-story for...
Now he's gone.
Yeah, I think it was the post-story for Shadowbringers.
Because I sent him to that place.
There's a whole thing with people becoming overflowed with light-aspected ether.
He was ready to do whatever it
and
took to
we do find a cure for that. So it could be possible.
You would finally be free to live your own life.
Put him in a reactor like the lad in the FPC. Yeah, that'd be cool too.
He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened?
You
once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
Nice view here. Glad we get to see more of this place. We kind of just passed it by.
One of the great trading houses, and I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer. In more ways than one.
We might not, but I really hope we get a flashback to whatever happened to create this creator.
His powers awakened. My parents tried to drive
Just any kind of flashback to, like, the time of the Fallen would be interesting. Maybe it'll happen.
But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something.
I'm gonna have a cool one as well. One sec.
He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken.
Yeah, but you can't do that.
Business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat.
Great voice actor on Eloise. I mean, solid voice cast all around.
He was never a burden.
How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself. That he had always been grateful to you for saving him. And that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor
Climbing
Theo
the most
weighed each
terrible
other
way
down.
right now. If you had, well, yeah.
Loved one another.
Definitely wouldn't get along like we do
Whatever
now.
was necessary to continue living your lives together. And you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to...
Man. I do miss when the sky was normal, though. I gotta say. The entire game being tinted pink. It does get a bit old. Game still looks nice,
Theo
but it
wanted
used to
you
look
move
nicer.
on. But I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people.
Are you there a little? Yeah, it's a
Save them.
really
I need
like
nothing more from life
quality, impassioned vocal
So
performance.
I'll carry
Excellent
on
VA,
doing
yeah.
What we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be.
Square knows how to
Bringing
hire 'em.
Smiles to people's faces, just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen. The life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own. To continue helping you however I can.
Yeah.
Whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then. For Theodore.
Quest complete. You watched a friend die. And yeah, that was just a two-parter. I thought it was going to be another, a three-parter or something else, or, the Crimson Caravan signboard. The emblem of the Crimson Caravans, porters of wide renown. They're based in Barclad, where traders from across Valisthea flock to browse the Thousand Tables and transport their wares either throughout the Dominion or on down the Crystal Road to the lands beyond. And Scarlet Cyclone cooldown. That's okay, I guess. Good to have. All right, good quest. Very good quest. Banger, even. I guess we'll do everything else that's here too, which is a lot. A whole lot. Yeah, this is the place that has a shitload. The 3 additional quests. But yeah, we can go get the spherical echoes down this way. And then see what's going on everywhere else. Literally everyone needs Clive's help. And who am I to say no? But fighting some more fallen dudes is good. More opportunity to mess around with our new Shiva abilities. I need to, whenever we're in town, when we're in Dalamil, probably, or whenever I get to a shop, I need to remember to buy potions. I am out. I am dry, man.
You deserve a
Here we
rest.
are. Remembered how to get off my chocobo this time. Yeah, that didn't grab anyone. Why? Remember to charge it at least. Yeah, it is a launcher though. You can definitely enter air combo with that. Just gotta figure out how to do it though. And hopefully get like an actual... Oh, you've got to remember to do the attack on the end of it too. Yeah, freeze more enemies. Yeah, I feel like definitely use that on the ground. Maybe stronger or weaker enemies rather are more vulnerable to getting grabbed. Because right now, then, it's not having much effect at all. Maybe it's the terrain? Oh no, get away from that. There we go. Now give me my orb. No, wrong button. No. Press the correct buttons, accurate. It ain't hard.
One to go.
Right, so we have stuff in Travashed. We have stuff... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've got to help with Blackthorn's thing. I guess we'll go to Tabor. Been a minute since we've been there. Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure if this place being called Tabor is a Dune reference. It very easily could be. I don't know. It might be. I don't know. I was looking into it. It might be based on a real word or a real place, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Regardless, it gave me an excuse to talk about Dune, so it's worth.
Anything else?
There we go. Right. What do we got going on here? Hello. Oh, you're one of Joshua's guys, right? Yeah. Whatever they're called.
Is there aught the Undying might assist you with?
Almost forgot about them. They haven't come back up in the story yet.
My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origin.
The Order of Assassins is what I'm going to call them, because of the outfit and the colours.
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known.
Hmm.
Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins
Archaeologians
of the realm for
Hell yeah.
traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Fun memories of Italian shouting in 82. Yeah.
These thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest?
Yeah, like Ezio's outfits and armor were a lot more like this, where you had the hood and the cloak and all that stuff. But then you had a lot more going on top of it, like what he's got going on here, but usually more armored. Whereas Ezio, it's more like it's all cloth, especially around the shoulders, and nothing else especially there. But then he has like the big leather belt that has all the like throwing knives and other tools within.
Sure they would be honored to relate any
like you don't think about it too much until you see them like back to back, but they're quite different outfits. All right.
I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight
have we been there yet?
After but a short walk.
Is that one of the areas we opened up, or have we not gone there yet? I think we might not have.
Journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
All right, duty undying. But hey, going into the ruins of an ancient civilization that predated humanity, that is some Assassin's Creed shit. It says it's inaccessible. Oh no, we go at it from here into Titan's Wake. But yeah, we haven't been there. I've not been there at all. Maybe we'll find some secret armor that we have to go get 50 bare asses to open up. If so good, because I've said many a time, I quite like those parts of Assassin's Creed. Whenever it comes up, because those armors are usually pretty cool, and it feels like you're unearthing a mystery. Like maybe it's just me being susceptible to Ubisoft shit, but I like stuff like that. No, I'm not dealing with you, sir. I think that's the first time we've had, like, just ultimate enemies spawn out in the world, though. Because we hear all this talk, and we've done a lot of side quests relating to how, there's all these ether floods, and everyone's going Akashic, and Ultima's thralls are just appearing and attacking. But that's the first time we've actually seen it. Goodbye, Helgaru. As much as I say those are just, like, basic wyverns, they look pretty cool. I like the wing pattern. Ah, shit. Okay, I guess we're fighting then. But I like the wing pattern on this one. I gotta learn the timing for like the perfect dodge with the. Oh, I got Frostbite on him then. Oh, okay, there you go. Is it not? That happened when I did a regular dodge. Or maybe it was just some kind of coincidence. Let me look at it again. Gotta understand this. No, it's precisely dodging an enemy attack with Cold Snap. Not doing a dodge. Yeah, just gotta practice it more, clearly.
Ready, go?
Here we are. Anyway, back to searching ancient ruins. Oh yeah, being here makes me think as well. Like, the one map we've seen the most of Monster Hunter Wilds is the desert one. And someone did a comparison in scale between Wildspire Waste from Wilds and the new desert map. And it is, like, 3 or 4 times bigger. So I really hope that getting around doesn't take too long, you know? Because this, like, Ambrosia isn't super fast. It's better than walking. But she's not super fast. The Palamutes in Rise were pretty good for that. So I hope they take some lessons from that. Because then the Palamutes, you can, like, drift around corners and get a speed boost. And of course, the verticality was one of the big points with the... yeah, fast travel point right here. But the verticality was one of the strong suits of Rise's maps. And Rise's maps are all really good. Some of them are just returning maps, which is part of it. But the verticality, being able to climb up on everything, is really nice there. I don't know. I imagine we're not going to get as much of that in Wilds. Yeah, another town opened up in this area. No one here, though. No one alive here. Time to get Rise on sale. We're going to start with GU first one day. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Oh, no. Like, Monster Hunter is a series that you can kind of approach from any angle, really. And it's not like you're not going to rob yourself of the experience of enjoying Rise for playing GU first, or the other way around. Like, you won't enjoy the older games less for having played the new ones. Like, there's definitely stuff to be said for, like, quality of life improvements in the last generation. Damn, that's pretty good damage. There we go. But, you know, they're all good. Like, I went back to Monster Hunter 1, and I still need to play more of that, but it was still good. The core is still there, but going from GU to Rise, you'll appreciate a lot, I think. A lot of the Silkbind moves and switch skills are just straight up moves from the various styles. Fool's Gold. It's a gold one.
I'd say it's their leader.
Yeah. There you go. That was a permafrost. There you go. That's the first time we've actually done that. What we did before was a frostbite. And yeah, that really just remains active, huh? Okay, that's that. I was trying to figure out what he was doing. Okay. Understood. Okay. Oh, I could have done a good parry on that, but I whiffed it. There you go. I'm trying to get used to having that and this as, like, my defensive options, you know?
Nice try.
Okay, you really like that range move, don't you? That was way too early. But we did get a frostbite. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have gone back in, though. Still do get a temporary freeze from that, though. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's him doing all that shit again, yeah. Maybe that would be easy to get the timed cold snap on. Oh, I love doing that, though. Like, dashing straight through him to negate his move. It almost feels like that kind of thing where it's like the samurai... samurai duel, the two, like, clashing into each other and then one falls at the end. Maybe a bit late on this. Yeah, let's try and get you while we're at it. There we go. Double up. Oh, bit too late. Gonna take some practice, but I'm gonna get there. Fuck. And that one didn't create the... shit. The permafrost. Let's just kill him. Way too early on that. Okay. But yeah, like the frostbite attack is that little frost mine that you leave. And still pretty useful, even if you don't get the timing exactly right. Yeah, like, you love seeing variants of enemies that are a different color. EDF brain moment.
These must be
Color it red, or color it green, or color it gold, or silver. It works.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Hmm. Yeah, the Undying, that's what they're called, right?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not?
Hmm.
We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site.
Oh, there's a chest back
When the
there.
echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied
Yeah,
their
archaeologian, astrologian.
and to you.
It's a good way of, like, changing up a fairly familiar job title.
You call that a mercy?
Hmm.
Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins.
Yeah.
A duty of
Yet another group that has drunk. They've drunk a different flavor of Kool-Aid from Barnabas, but fanatics.
They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agree to collect your findings in his stead.
Very angry.
That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
Yeah, we need to have a chat with Joshua about what his followers, not really what they're up to, but just kind of their way of thinking and being. I guess they've been like this forever. They're a long-standing organization, but still, there's no one they're gonna listen to more than him.
No more of us, my lord. Only deliver our findings to the bearer of the burning quill.
Hmm. Okay. So yeah, I figured Titan's Wake was going to be a much bigger, wider area, just based on the name, but I guess not. I bet we'll have a hunt set there at some point. And yeah, otherwise it's just another path back here. Alright, let's hand that in then. Guess we can give Cyril a talking to first. Other way.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
Mm-hmm.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
A scroll containing the preliminary findings of the Undying's ill-starred venture into the ruins of Kretov, sealed with the wax imprint of a phoenix feather. Ill-starred. I guess, like...
My thanks.
Like astrology and like your fate being tied to the stars, therefore ill-fated equals ill-starred. Never heard it said before.
Your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov.
Hmm.
Losses which could have been avoided had the others not chosen to complete their work instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
I mean, this feels like it reflects a lot of the other themes of this game's story. Like, just because the status quo is the way it is, and it has been this way for a long time, and we all accept that it is the way that it is, doesn't mean that we should, and that that's right. Like, status quo should be questioned, even if things are fine.
Our very order exists
but
for
they
that
aren't.
purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua.
What would Joshua
Allow me to
do?
offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come.
Yeah, losing out on manpower does not benefit the
Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him.
Exactly. What would Joshua do?
For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond. Our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him.
Okay.
As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
Yeah. You've got to survive to do your duty.
Then
You'll be able to do your duty more if you live to do it.
And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
It doesn't really sound like he kind of agreed with what we said. But okay, maybe we'll do more with you later. Ooh, Ice Age. Ice Age cooldown time. Cool. Very good, very good. I'm still just rocking the same accessory loadout that I have the entire time because it works, you know? If it ain't broke, etc., etc. Right, let's go sort out Dravage then. See what's going on with this ether-flooded mine. And then get new crafting recipes.
For now, at least.
Yeah, it's the mine that's fucked, which means... Oh, hell, there we go. Oh, did I open that chest before? I don't remember. It wouldn't be anything important, I don't think, but, we looking for Boss Man? Oh, no, we're looking for August. Nope, not up there. All right. Well, thanks for the coolant, Cal. One sec. He was right here. I'm blind.
Clive, you're here.
And the Akashic?
My ear's fine. Thank you very
Mostly off to
much.
the north still. But I spoke to Doris's scouts, and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes, at least.
Well done.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yeah, Zoltan and his voice.
Never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravozd would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw?
Ah, now he knows.
To help us out again.
I guess he doesn't mind. Even though he knows, you know, we're directly responsible for their current woes. Ah, of course.
Blackthorn.
They're finally face to face again.
What are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. Zoltan, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
That your idea of an apology? Prick.
Yeah, banter. They're gonna be fine.
You thought was best for the village and that.
I did, yeah. But that ain't the whole of it. Vulcan.
Vulcan! What a cool name for a master blacksmith.
He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravozd, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion.
Yeah, a good blacksmith does not necessarily make a good leader of a settlement.
To settle petty feuds and barter for grain.
Yeah.
Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
Yeah.
You're what Dravozd needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare
Okay, Vulcan. Yeah, I was thinking of him too.
I may be a
That's right, that's right.
But I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty.
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering.
You can finish good that they're talking again, at least.
Is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway. Yeah. So have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. We're short enough on time as it is.
Fine. We should have just told Blackthorn in the first place,
Joe.
really.
I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off.
Yep. I'm ready. That's why I'm here.
Ready for the off, then?
Can't waste any more time.
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we?
Oh, whatever it is, I'll parry it or dodge it.
You and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
Ah, shit.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls. And there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Probably a good idea.
Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job.
Mm.
Once the scouts are inside, order your men to
Bet you
barricade the
can't do a
gates.
thick parry,
No
so...
heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor.
Mm.
People here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I didn't know they were supposed to be that strong. We've only really ever fought them ourselves.
I'll give you as much time as I
And,
can.
you know, they go down easy enough.
You evacuate. But it won't come to that. I promise.
Yeah, no, it'll be easy.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravoj till I get back.
Leave it to me. And give those things what for, yeah?
Hmm. Oh, it's one of these things. But Akashic, okay.
Alright.
Good idea. Is he gonna have a stagger bar?
Which one of you's first?
Oh, he does. Yeah, nice. Alright, cool. That's cool. I don't think we may have fought one of these as like a regular mob, but not as a stagger bar having boss like this. That's it. Yeah, it's really good for cleaning up when we've got a big target to deal with, you know, with some urgency. Yeah, get froze. Yeah, it's really good, and it works on enemies with stagger bars too. Absolutely crazy, that. Really gives you good openings. Still got to learn the timing, certainly, but it's a powerful tool. Undeniably, look at that. Animation on it, too. Like, there's got to be a limit to it, right? This kind of thing, I wouldn't even expect to work on bosses like this, like mini-bosses, but like... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, why am I going back in? No, calm down. Oh, God. Yeah, a lot of these moves we haven't seen, I don't think. Yeah, surely this won't work on proper bosses. Like, this won't work on Odin, will it? God, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Did we even stagger him? I think we just killed him without ever getting a full stagger. Yeah, after this fight, I'm gonna look into the other abilities too, though. Back up, line a couple of them up at least. There we go. It's got a good hitbox, that. There we go. That's possible. We'll get a speed nerf rather than a freeze. That would be a nice way of handling it, yeah. Like, we still get the benefit, but it's not completely useless, but it's not as strong either. It's been a while since we fought a griffin. Like, I think it was the first Blackthorn quest, actually, where we fought the last one. Oh, I thought he was going to dive at me. That's what would happen in Monster Hunter. This isn't Monster Hunter, is it? See, yeah, now he dives at me. It is a move that he has. Good old extreme lunge. Ow. Yeah, that is just the wind blast, yeah. Nice. Oh, I missed though. Oh, come on. There we go. Dodge right through that. There we go. Freeze his ass. And yeah, we killed him before the first stagger again. This is Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, it always feels more Dragon's Dogma-y when I'm fighting a griffin.
Apparently not.
Oh! Oh! Speaking of Dragon's Dogma. Hi. We've not fought one of these. Yeah, Chimera. You fight a Chimera at the start of Dragon's Dogma 1. Yeah, new enemy type has appeared. I like the eye flash. Oh, nice. That was just a frostbite, but it's still a freeze. Go. Yeah, the prologue of Dragon's Dogma 1. A bunch of different elemental casts, as you'd expect. Trying to find where I can dodge here. I wonder if it works on projectiles. When you're closing like that, using Frostbite is great. It's a very easy freeze. Yeah, I don't know. You can precision dodge those, but I don't know about cold snap dodge. Oh, fuck. I wasn't sure that was going to be a melee. He doesn't have many. Oh, didn't get the timing. The Ram's voice. Yeah, these are moves that are in FF14 on a certain boss fight, by the way. It's like a boss fight that I remember very well. It's one where, it's depending on, like, the color of its eyes, I want to say. Determines whether you want to stay close or go away. And it's the Ram's voice is the cast that is either, you have to go either in or out, depending on the color. I'm fairly sure. That is a 14 cut. Except that boss doesn't move around like this thing does. There's the dodge. Maybe I should just be parrying. I don't know if we can guard or parry that, actually. Yeah, this is a better fit for him. You gotta find what works. We have more versatility in our counterplay now. Which is the dream. Yeah, there we go. Nice dodge! It's coming together. I'm using more of my moveset. Oh, fuck. I was thinking maybe I could jump over that and do like an air combo to avoid the whole thing. It's an idea. Maybe I'll get the chance to try it. There we go. Yes! Oh, that's good. It feels good to just, like, quickly switch and pop a perfect permafrost. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is good. This is good. There we go. And I could have gone with a Giga Flare after that. That felt good at the end there. I entered the flow. Hell yeah. Cool. I'd be happy to fight more of those in the future. Good new enemy type.
Now, the question is... Did I miss any?
Yeah, they're like... I mean, usually what you expect of a Chimera is like this... It's three-headed beast with a serpent for a tail. But with this, like, the goat head and the serpent head. The serpent head is more of a dragon head in this. But they're both on the back. But it's cool. Chimeras in games often good. Just thinking of both this and God of War.
Good. Oh, you do know.
And 14, I guess, for that one boss fight.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
Yeah, is that enough, or is there going to be more? Do they need to shore up the defenses, or do they just need to evacuate? We'd happily take them. More solid blacksmiths at the hideaway would be appreciated.
Enough to give those Akashic
Praise feels better when I hear it in his voice.
I felt sorry for the wretched things, but mostly, I felt grateful. Dravoged won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable.
Right.
There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if
I mean, we could better secure the mine.
Well, I hate to say it,
but yeah.
The village's days are numbered.
Yo, Blackthorn forged this sword. Yeah.
Maybe, but
Forged the sword and all my like other equipped gear as well.
It's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north.
Yeah, they're not so easy to
day and night.
Abandon their home, I guess.
Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn,
right.
That's twice you've turned up when Dravos needed you. So,
make up.
Thanks.
Aw.
Shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Clive just folding his arms in the background.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when for me, it was anything
The music
but.
piece they made for these moments. Yeah, yeah.
Gave me the perfect excuse
It's like
to
it fits the emotional tone of the moment, but also it doesn't stand out too much. Like you want music like this to be understated. Music that isn't a core part of the main story, but are going to be used for emotional beats throughout the God knows how many like countless side quests. So it needs to not overstay its welcome and not be too repetitive when you hear it many times. It's a good fit for its purpose.
Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day because it's easy and turns a profit.
Game development?
It's not about the
games industry?
anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot.
Yeah. They don't know when they're going to be laid off.
Remind Dravosht what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
Oh.
That's a kind offer.
Thank you for the stretch count.
Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere.
The hideaway can't do without him.
Their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down. Fair enough. But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we? I'd like that.
Like Bracken's injury. Yeah, kind of.
To let me in the next time I come calling, yeah? Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway.
Hope that doesn't mean one of them's going to want to murder us down the line. There is an Odin, yeah. Oh, God.
Good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
And of course, neither of them are blue.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Sid, I've got something for you.
Being Akashic turns people blue. You're right. One of them might turn blue. There's a solid chance. Oh, cracked anvil. This is the first time we've gotten one of these seals outside of the main quest. I'm fairly sure.
Lasting gratitude.
Like, we can't do anything with these.
I'm of a mind to make you a far.
They've always just kind of been representative of our close bond with a community or a person in a position of power.
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a
Which is
reason no
meaningful,
one's made up
even when
names
it's not in the main
like
quest, or if you can't do anything with them, but interesting.
I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned
Oh.
on an edge Odin will be proud of.
They're even talking about Odin.
Are enough to make a jeweler cry, and they're not just for show, either. Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravozd in the first place? A certain ring?
That's true.
I knew I'd never surpass you with a hammer and tongs, so I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork.
You became a goldsmith.
Between the two of us,
You changed job.
I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge. You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the Hideaway, would you?
Sure. I mean, doesn't he, like, is it to visit, or, because, like,
Right.
he's in charge here. But hey, I'll take something made by both of them. Yes. Yes, please. Okay.
With a little help from Blackthorn.
Yeah, I gotta go back to the
I
hideaway.
don't see why we can't restore Dravozd to its former glory. And barring ether floods, that is.
But it is kind of like the moment where we got Brack and Sindri back together in God of War 2018. You know, they rejoined their brand and everything and made something for us, much the same way.
Will ruin every other sword you've ever held.
Oh yeah. I mean, is it going to be better than my girlfriend's sword? It better be. This quest is only available after we are able to get that. Let's go hand that in now. That would, you know, it'll benefit me to have a better sword going forward. Assuming we can craft it, I don't know what it's going to take. Is it going to be the Orichalcum? Did we? I thought we used the Orichalcum. I think we did. Didn't we? Like, what do we have on us that could be used for it? Right, those are all our memory stuff. Yeah, Marble Flower. Oh, no, we do still have two Orichalcum and Comet Feather. Yeah, so it might be these. Concept armor that's empowered by ether floods but loses charge in safe places eventually. That would be a good idea. Like, not only is that, like, cool and it gives you extra power when you really need it in a fight, but it would be a good solution. It wouldn't cure people that are, like, Akashic or risking going Akashic, but it would, like, make it safe for you to go into an ether flood area without being a dominant or something like that. It's a good idea. That's for FF16 and a dynamic that would be part of a future FF. Yeah, I could see that. It'd be interesting.
The man himself. We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you. It's funny.
And yeah, it being fueled by just energy, passive energy in the air is a cool idea.
You remember Camille? We'll be using his level work for the grip.
We're bringing everything together from the previous quests.
In a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here.
Okay, this is some serious shit then.
From the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
And the final flourish will be my talented colleagues engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Yeah, it is a nice build-up.
That talk to the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
Let's go.
Bellows it is then.
I assume we have to use our own materials for this. We're not just going to get a thing for free, are we? I mean, they're making it.
Well, bugger me.
Oh, they made it.
We actually did it.
Ooh, nice. It's got the same kind of profile as Clive's, like, cannon sword, with the thick, wide bit towards the bottom of the blade.
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok!
Quite something.
Speaking of God of War. Ah.
Take good care of it.
But yeah, in Final Fantasy, the Ragnarok is a ship in Endwalker. I think it's also been a ship in a previous game.
This? Nah. This was just...
Yeah, not even days. They just cooked this up in like a few hours, maybe.
More than that to earn ourselves
Ragnarok.
But we're up for the challenge. Yeah.
A list of materials.
Oh?
Zoltan and I got talking on the...
Okay, so here's something we can craft.
We reckon with those items there...
Oh!
We could craft something...
We could go even further beyond. Ragnarok and no need to fight Shinryu. It's cheating, yeah!
Like yourself.
It's too easy for Ragnarok. Like, basically every character in all of FF14 had to come together to make 14's Ragnarok possible.
Who fancies raising a cup to friendship reform?
Which is a really good bit of the story, actually.
No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
You had to beat Odin to get to this point. Well, we didn't beat him, though. He beat us. Twice, actually. Like, it ended with us being unable to stop him doing that move that he did, and then he one-shot us. Got a Damarung! Diagram detailing the steps to forge a sword that might slay a god. Got a Damarung! Love me some weapon names. And Ragnarok. 325. Is that better than what we've got? It better be. Ancient Ashen legend purports that one day the Age of Dominance will draw to a close in an epic clash of icons that sets the land ablaze, cleansing it of foulness and allowing for its rebirth. A clash they call Ragnarok. Ah. Nice. Hence the name. Got a Damarung recipe unlocked. That might be, like, potentially... Probably is one of the better weapons in the game, if not the best. I haven't looked into it, so I don't know. Well, first, let's equip that before I forget. Yeah, gear and icons. Yeah, it's 25 better. Yeah, like the Rune Blade +2 that we had before. The Icebrand was only a +5 upgrade over that. This is +25. That is a huge step up. So what's Got a Damarung gonna be like? Like another 25 or more, potentially? But hell yeah, it does look cool. Alright, let's see. Oh? More about the quest?
I never thought me and Zoltan would ever speak again, let alone work together.
And
if it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't. You've been a good friend of me, Clive.
Oh.
The best.
You're alright, Blackthorn. So, let's see it. Where is it? I guess we can't craft it or it would show up at the top. Got a Damarung. Okay, so Ragnarok, 1 more Orichalcum, 2 Dark Steel, which we've never seen, and 1 Primitive Battle Horn, which we've never seen. Okay. If Ragnarok was forged to mark the War of the Gods, then Got a Damarung, meaning Twilight of the Gods, was forged to mark the fall of those self-same deities. Fuck. Ragnarok starts the war, Got a Damarung ends it. And 375, it's another 50. Holy shit. That is an upgrade, but I don't know. We might get other better swords between Ragnarok and Got a Damarung. But still, that's big number. Description does reflect the supposed IRL meaning. Yeah, I guess that means that German is a language that exists in this universe. But, oh well. But yeah, gotta keep an eye out for more hunts, because Orichalcum, I think the first one we got from the first S rank. So maybe the second was from the second one, so maybe we have to do another S rank and some more hunts. Just gotta wait for those to unlock. Hell yeah. But until then, we can enjoy Ragnarok. I guess I understand the idea. Oh, we got a message as well. I understand the idea, right? It's like, if you did that entire quest, but you hadn't been keeping up on hunts, and they just gave you, say, Got a Damarung to craft, then you wouldn't really get a direct reward from that quest. But, you know, also, if you've done all the hunts, then you just do the quest, you get the sword, and it's kind of anticlimactic. So we get an upgrade, but then there's promise of a greater upgrade down the line. Dusk of Gods. Yeah, it's so sick. From Eloise. Yeah, I figured. In loss there will be found. It is hard to believe Theo is gone. Every morning I wake, I expect him to be there in the stables, watering the birds or readying the packs. Yet he is not, and it is everything I can do not to fall to my knees and weep. Still, I know I have to move on. That doesn't mean I have to forget. My brother and I built all we have here together. So as long as I still have the caravans, he will ever be with me, and I shall honor him in death by carrying on what he strove for in life. That is what I chose. All right, good to hear from her, I guess, that she's doing okay. All right, let's press on with my new cool sword. I guess we can, yeah, we can finish off even weirder science now and get another upgrade before we do anything else. All right, over that way.
Good girl.
Hi-ho, Ambrosia. I don't know, oh god, Akashic Chocobos. Tragic. Yeah, we might, I don't know, if we'll have time to do more than just all the remaining side quests today, but I'll try.
The whole village is telling it.
Yeah. Time to murder some civilians, I guess. There we go. Just don't let him do anything. Why would I? Yeah, pretty good sword. I do like the varying shape of the blade, like the little spiky bits that come out near the bottom. There's someone left? Oh, someone got, like, knocked all the way over here. Oh, it's that Akashic Chocobo. There you go. Good grief. Okay. So we're headed, yeah, down there. And then we have another thing, or another couple of things up at Martha's Rest. Yeah, we'll focus on our... Nope, focus on our... Oh, yeah, we can't mount up here. But yeah, we passed through here looking for information. This is where we first saw, like, the Black Shields as well, I'm fairly sure. They were doing the rounds in this area back then. And now everyone we met... Well, at least... I don't know. Maybe the people left. But, you know, some people came here and died. And we cannot go that way. This way. Yeah, sucks, but these are the consequences of our actions. We mount up now? Yes, we can. Come on. There we are. Come on, then. Bypass these bombs. Coming through. Damn, these were already activated? That's unusual. They're usually, like, in a kind of sleep mode before they actually start engaging. There they are. See, like this. They'll just be stopped and they won't have their blades out or anything. Yeah, you're a fucking health barred or stagger barred lad. I'm just trying to deal with your buddy here. All right, now we can throw down. I'm familiar enough with your shit now. Oh god. Oh god. Still bad at dealing with that though. There we go. Oh snap! Let's go. God, it's such a cool move. Yeah! We do all of the timing-based counter mechanics, and we do them correctly. Woo! I think I've got it. Oh, shit. I haven't got that, though. I still keep doing that. Oh, baby. It's such a long freeze. That was too early. It's still got a frostbite, though. Lamar. Oh, shit. I thought I was going to have a longer wind-up. Oh, shit. Gotta remember to do the follow-up, even if we don't get the perfect timing. How do we want to build up a gauge now? Just pop a little bit of everything and then Giga Flare at the end? It doesn't build up much multiplier, though. We're definitely lacking there. Yeah, I gotta think about strategy. I did say I was gonna look at the other new abilities on Shiva. Oh no, I saw blue. I thought we were on Shiva. It was the other blue one. Yeah. Oh fuck! I was ready for that one. I just didn't react fast enough. Nice. Our last spear.
That's all of them.
Last Sphene.
Wine can uncross his toes now.
Gross. Yeah, I remember he said that. It's still gross. Yeah, let's go hand that in now for the immediate benefit. No. Fucking. I understand. Like, I feel like there is a time and a place for hold inputs like that. Like, I never want it to be like every input in an entire game. Like No Man's Sky and Destiny do that shit way too much. But for something where you want to have like an actual good confirmation, yeah, do a hold input for sure. But it can be too much. It can be too much. I guess I feel like there's less need for it now, because like usually I would be like, yeah, give me a hold input on confirming a fast travel, because of the time that you might spend in a loading screen going from place to place. But this is a PS5 game, so there's no need. I guess people will appreciate that more when the PC release comes out. Future-proof, I guess. Good design practice.
Is it good news or bad?
Good. No doubt the Fallen had some other purpose in mind for these contrivances than to stud them in a melter, and would ridicule us for doing so, just as a man of the present day might laugh at a goblin using a carefully filed cogwheel to enliven his hat. I would laugh at that. It would be funny.
Good, thankfully.
He's got a little... He thinks he's steampunk. He's got a gear on his hat.
That's brilliant! Thanks a blimmin' million! I'll fit him to the smelter right away!
Little gear on his hat, and he's got little brass goggles. Yeah, looks good.
May I present to you the Telemon Furnace?
Good name. This makes me feel like I just handed in a request in Monster Hunter and the Forge got upgraded.
And I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
Yeah, don't say no to an upgrade.
Buy me a bigger...
Yeah, right.
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room?
I appreciate the justification for increasing our inventory space.
We've been working on. The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
He's sold on the stretchy metal.
You'll love it, I promise.
Yeah, it's just going to be consumable capacity again, right? That's what it was last time. Which is good, I guess. I don't mind it.
It's actually quite ingenious.
Damn right.
Thank you, a wine.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. We'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway.
Yeah, stretchy metal, it's going to become a fixture of everyday life.
That's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's going to know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
Right.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
Alright, let's see what we've got. Give me the reward. Are we going to have like a weirdest science? We're going to have a George Joestar funniest Valentine situation? Expanded potion satchel. were the same exotic alloy from which the clasp of this satchel was fashioned to be used... What? Okay, this is a hard one to wrap my head around. Were the same exotic alloy from which the clasp of this satchel was fashioned be used to craft a suit of armor, it should surely be supple enough to accommodate even the greediest knight's ever-expanding belly. Good. And a goblin coin. Inventory maximized. Oh, so we're not going further than that then. It's maximized. Let's see. 8 potions, 5 high potions. Hell yeah, good. With 2 Ds. Huh? What do you mean with 2 Ds? 2 Ds nuts? Upgrade because we'll potency inventory slots to their maximum. What do you mean with... What does that mean? Is that a reference to something? I don't know. I don't get it. That one has missed me, I'm afraid. Oh well. Right, where are we going next? What do we want to do of all these million things? I guess we can... We've only got one left that's actually active, so I guess we can go try and find Doris and then do the other thing here and then go through the rest. Because the rest of these aren't going to give us big material gain like those last two.
She's still here.
Hmm. Have a look around. Not always a huge fan of objectives like this, where it's just like, it's somewhere in this general area. But you can't even, like, the map proper doesn't even show up unless you go into the map to know exactly where you should be looking. Hmm.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Back here. Ah, there you are.
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
Ah.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
Oh. What's going on there?
Investigation.
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver.
Hmm.
I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance.
Revenge, eh?
Fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
Is it revenge, or is it...
She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrec. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join.
Might not be a bad idea to accept. Get in on the inside.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see.
Or we could do it, yeah. Even though we're a completely rogue element, we're not the one who just received an invitation to take the job. Seemed less natural, but Clive's definitely more capable in a fight, at the very least. To the Baum Arches, which is down there. I guess we'll just pick up whatever's going on here at Martha's Rest as well. No idea where it's actually going to send us, so it might be more efficient to pick it up now. Just knock it out along the way, as we do. Hey, Martha.
Ah, Clive. I was just about to send for you.
How convenient.
I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in East.
Oh, Wade! Let's go.
For planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime.
That's continuing the whole redeveloping Eastpool storyline.
It's got to be able to fend for itself. As of those poor bearers.
Mm.
They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters.
They're their own masters now.
Foggiest out to provide for themselves, so it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the Wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late.
Oh, you need me to go kill things? Say no more.
But I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
I want to freeze more things. Okay.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There. That should be enough to keep him in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Gazal Greens.
Yeah, those are
the most mouth-watering.
Yeah, not really good to eat They're mainly for
hardy, they grow
chocobos.
fast, and they fill a hole. Better
Gross.
that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love 'em too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right, and they're just about bearable.
Yeah, they're edible.
Take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
All right, yeah. I'll go hang out with Wade and kill stuff with Wade, maybe. My warrior main. All right. Yeah, I don't know if it's left over from fucking up my sleep schedule the other day. I keep getting tired early. I mean, yesterday obviously I was tired early because I had 3 hours of sleep. But
what brings you to Eastpool?
Yeah, I know we're definitely going to do these side quests. I can't be free of them. I do like a moment of the main story, and then it's like, here's 50 side things to do. They haven't even given us a new batch of hunts yet, so... Oh, God. While chocobos adore Giselle greens, their human masters find them significantly less toothsome. Never heard that before. Toothsome. Turning to them only in times of hardship, most often after their faithful steeds have already been added to the pot. No. Yeah, we're at the very least going to get all these
green seeds.
Side quests done.
Martha's keen to cut the apron strings then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed.
Yeah, maybe I need to,
without the seeds,
for like a week or two, try shifting where in the week I play this. Then maybe I'll have more energy for a longer stream so we can get more done.
Not a bad idea.
Might be a good idea.
These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of bearers who, like, cannot even begin to imagine how they would sustain themselves if they weren't slaves. Just how deeply ingrained slavery is in this culture. And to those who are victim of it, especially.
For ourselves, bearers and guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses.
Must have a 7-day schedule this week. Yeah.
It's closing in.
You know, but I always want to do more. That's my issue. Just end up overextending myself. You know, I have, you know, I'm streaming every day this week but one, and I have trailer stuff that I need to do, and I always need to keep up on Twitch clips.
A veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while.
But you know, I've gotta make it work.
Numbers to hold back a swarm that
That would be.
I had hoped to build a perimeter wall.
Yeah, we'll see how this week goes, and we can go forward from there.
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do.
But you know, it's not like every stream in my schedule is like, you know, from my perspective anyway, doing collabs is a lot easier than doing a regular stream. Because, you know, I don't need to be talking and having thoughts all the time, and you can, you know, bounce off of whoever you're doing stuff with. So it's definitely a lot easier. And of course, you know, no one else I know, at least even tries to stream as long as I do sometimes. So, stamina-wise, the collabs don't take a huge toll on me or anything. Just getting up early, but I'll just make it part of my routine.
Appeal to them.
And you know, those streams being relatively shorter leaves me more time to do other stuff that I need to do off stream. But you know, it's like I've gone the amount of days I stream in a week has increased and increased and increased. And it's just taking it step by step and becoming used to the routine. Like I'm a person who's very comfortable in a routine. So once I'm familiar with it, it'll be easier, definitely. And if not, then I can, you know, make changes as needed, but we'll see.
For those fiends so that you and your men might be spared.
Hmm.
And to think we trusted you. Say what you will.
It's another one with a full cutscene too, not just like dialogue moments.
But it is worth fighting for.
Oh.
Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance.
Tell him what's what.
I do. Just like Sid does.
Hmm.
We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool.
You gotta put some effort in.
This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it.
Hmm.
You know I'm
Freedom
right.
isn't free.
This
Tell him.
world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little
I feel like now whenever a side quest has like a proper cutscene like this, oh god, it's gonna beat someone with that. But I'm worried it's gonna be like last time with Theo and someone's gonna die. All right, hit them all with the pan. Oh.
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it.
That's
I
it.
will protect what's mine, or die trying.
Yeah.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together.
They won't let themselves be victims anymore.
For Eastpool!
For Eastpool!
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Yeah. I mean, I'll probably kick the most ass anyway. It'll be fine.
Gladly.
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rossfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around
It's gonna be a Monster Hunter Rise rampage. Oh no.
Each detachment will keep the
That's certainly, you know, it's Rise is good, but the rampages certainly aren't. It's like a tower defense.
We will have neither the time nor the resources
Like side. It's not even a side mode because you have to do it as part of the story at least a couple of times.
We will focus
And it's not too bad. Like I remembered hating it and going through the story again because I made a new character. Doing it hasn't been too bad. Like it can be kind of fun manning some of the turrets and setting everything up and blowing the shit out of a bunch of monsters. But then the second one that you have to do, at least in the I've been doing the hub stuff and not the village quests so much. But the second one of those, like it's going normally for a while. They're throwing more monsters at you, but then the Apex Argyros shows up, which is just a stupid fucking bear, but stronger. And he comes in and he just blows through all of the defenses and gets straight to the final door that you have to defend. And then you just have to fight him, really, without really using any of the tower defense mechanics. Like, it's not super good. Yeah, you do it a few times, don't have to anymore. But, like, it's okay. It's like an okay kind of gimmick mission type. But then the Apex Argyros just kind of completely disregards the entire thing. I feel like if you're gonna do the gimmick, stick to the gimmick, instead of just throwing it away and making it all pointless at the end. Or just don't do it, you know? Either would be better, I think. It's not as fun as hunting. It's not nearly as fun as just doing a hunt. But it's not terrible. when you're actually allowed to do it. Yeah, just mishandled. That's kind of, you know, it's been a thing. World has all the fucking... I was gonna say Magna Malo. No. Zoromagdaros. There we go. I knew there was a mat in there somewhere. Yeah, it has all the Zoromagdaros bits, which are also very bad. And you only have to do them a few times, but they're necessary for the story. They have an issue with... I mean, I appreciate them wanting to experiment and try to do different things. That's good. But it's just that a lot of their experiments are very bad. Or go very badly, I suppose. Here we are. Sounds very troublesome. Got him. Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to do that. I gotta remember to do the attack. There we go. Fuck. Gotta remember to frostbite. And yet more. Including some flyers. I wonder how Mesmerize is going to work on them. I still haven't bought the rest of the moves like I said I would. I don't think any of them came like... Oh, no, I think this one did. This flyer. The Dragonette. Yeah, maybe it's pretty good for that, actually. Go. Closing the distance. Oh, good magic, Torgal. I thought that was like this thing, like launching some magic at me, but it was the boy. There you go. Hit me one of these. Why the hell not? Come on, hit me with something. I dare you. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Alright, never mind. Never mind, we're not doing Bahamut stuff. Maybe I'll switch Bahamut off my loadout, because I'm not using it super much. It's kind of just Giga Flare that I like it for. Recency bias, though. I want to use new stuff, and it's still kind of new. We're close to a level. Not quite there yet, but we're close.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rossfield, change of plan.
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Okay.
Better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in East Pool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us.
I can just go to deal with it. Like, we're the only ones who can fast travel as well.
No.
Additional benefit.
You stay
We can be
here
anywhere,
tonight.
man.
Your men need you. I'll go after the curl.
Mm.
Join me only when East Pool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the founder
That'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're a warrior. You'll never die. You're a tank with self-healing. Yeah, they'll win that, no problem. They can... Okay, we're going down to there. Okay. Yeah, no, like, everyone else might die, but a warrior can just chat it out, basically, and make everyone spectate while they 1v1 the boss. They'll be fine.
Next one's mine.
Can't summon it yet. Can't summon it yet. It'll be on the bridge or beyond. Batman, like, probably see the Shiva cloth plus Clive popping up in ways that most can't. Yeah, he could do it. I mean, a lot of what Clive does is a lot more flashy than Batman really tends to be, but I don't know. I feel like if basically all of the continents and nations hadn't fallen apart instantly, he could have taken on a more Batman-like role, striking from the darkness within the various cities. But every city we go to gets destroyed. But, you know, maybe some stuff happened like that in the second time skip, when Clive became Sid. A flash of Batman saying where he has, like, the portal tubes to get across the city. Way too early. Oh. Yeah, good range on that. Oh, God. Fuck you. Nice. Come on, what do you got? What do you got? I'm being a bit cautious. I'm trying to watch his moves. I should have hit circle again for the attack. Fuck. There we go. We're in there. Nice. Stag it. Let's build up what we can here in terms of multiplier. But we got to 1.4 this time, which isn't bad. Like, I'm happy to pop a Gigaflare at 1.4. Oh, made to be broken? What's that? Oh, can defeat 20 enemies while semi-primed. Really? Really? I've only killed 12 enemies while in DT. I guess I don't often get kills with it. Like, I only really use it during boss fights, and I only really use it during staggers. Huh. Huh. I wonder if that's a trophy that a lot of other players got much earlier. Oh, somebody has the Metronui tubes. Fights take place with them. Yeah. Could be cool. More ability points. I need to look at the other fucking abilities. Man, keep saying I'm going to do it and then not doing it.
Back to Eastpool.
Yeah, job done. Nice and easy. Our stagger damage has been doing really well. That's, like, Bahamut's value pretty much rests entirely on Gigaflare for me. It's really good. Everything else is just kind of, Look at the other abilities. I will. Thank you for writing that. Now I have to look at it whenever I see chat. I won't forget now.
It's dead.
Good idea.
Thank the founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
Yeah, I feel like Shiva can work really well with its base abilities, and well, with the abilities you can get with it without like mastering them and transferring them over, which I've still never done. But I feel like the skills, it's got good skills for fighting crowds, and it's got good skills for single target.
Sir Wade.
Versatile.
It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together, showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own.
He's a hero, our Wade.
We didn't know what it meant to protect it.
Yeah, no death, no one died.
We really do.
Forgive us.
Wade's just that good of a leader.
You and your people saved us.
And a commander.
And still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now. So we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours. To protect Eastpool. And we shall. We all shall. Together. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away, they'll have us to answer to.
Damn right.
Then, let's get to work.
This village isn't going to rebuild itself.
Yeah, I hope Eastpool like looks nice and pleasant and is recovered by the end of the game. It's been a bit of a through line. It was important when we first came through here, and killing everyone off here didn't really serve any plot purpose, but just to make us hate Annabella more.
If he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
We're good that we're working to make things better.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too. And I could hardly call myself an Eastpoolian if I didn't pull my weight.
Eastpoolian.
I think you'll find it's Eastpoolian,
like
Sir Wade.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Eastpudlian. I was going to say, like, if you live in Liverpool, they call it Liverpudlian. Fuck! They beat me to the bit! God damn it!
I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Just so show the state of the land. Yeah, they're good with the world state changes.
Us Rosarians
Fuck's sake,
got
man.
together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive,
They did their research. Yeah, they know their shit.
I ain't thanked you for delivering them seeds yet.
They did Liverpool research.
I will.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together?
Yeah, we fought a Morbol.
Goblins from the Stillwind Marsh.
And yeah, there were goblins.
How could I forget?
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morbol. Not a trace of fear on your face.
Wasn't as cool then. I didn't have as many parries and counter moves.
When the odds seemed so
what great music there was. Oh, yeah.
I thought I may
good
as well
times.
just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you
Oh,
have always been a true shield.
that's my boy.
I know that
Notice I call him Wade now.
and indeed all of
Don't call
Rosaria
him,
will be safe in your hands.
fucking...
Thank you.
Fuck, I can't remember the name now.
I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
Not John Lennon. Did I accidentally call him John Lennon before? Because it's not John Lennon, I'm thinking. I can never remember. There's too many names. John Lennon. No, not John Lennon. Paul McCartney. Have I been calling him John Lennon the whole time when he looks like Paul McCartney? Fuck's sake. God damn it. Fuck.
Thank you again for all you have done for me and mine.
Oh well.
You may rest assured that
What's
Eastpool
done
will
is
be
done.
safe in my hands.
Was I calling him John Lennon the whole time? I got the bit was wrong. The bit was faulty from the start. It was a broken bit. God damn it. All right, let's hand that in. As far as I recall, you haven't? Okay. Maybe I didn't fuck up the bit. Let's just never look to the past and say that the bit was immaculate for its entire existence. Anyway, point being, I don't call him that anymore because he's his own character now and he stands apart from just that one bit.
Hero returns.
He's good.
It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
Yeah.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it.
Too
Take
humble,
it
this man.
before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again.
Mm.
And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like
Now that I see it, I don't really like it. We should make them slaves again.
Much different nowadays.
Things were better then, in the old days.
Bearers living free like that. Reminds me of when I first met Sid.
Mm.
Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
Martha
I take it
backstory?
you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid.
Oh, good.
That's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. Me, I thought
That's what all the slave owners we meet. They're always up to something truly wretched beyond just regular slave owning. And using them for sport and what have you.
Cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong.
Hmm.
After all my hard work.
That one scene from Breaking Bad.
Giving them relief, but not freedom.
Like, yeah, Walt's in like the hardware store or whatever, and there's some obvious like druggy kid buying supplies for cooking.
Bugger off and report me to the garrison.
Like, you're doing it all wrong.
And you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day, that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke?
I mean, maybe if Elwyn had still like sat on the throne and things hadn't gone so wrong, maybe things would have gotten
But the loftier one's ambitions.
I don't know if they would have been able to, like, completely free the bearers and, like, put an end to slavery, at least within Rosaria.
And my father started.
But I feel like with it being so deeply ingrained in the culture on the continent, on the twins,
there's always them who come after us.
and with things being so unstable, with, like, war and with all the neighbors and all the other nations here,
you a little bit of hope.
I feel like either it wouldn't have gone well and might have led to conflict.
Anyway, enough.
Like, imagine if one nation
Let's see about making everyone some dinner,
becomes, like, you know, completely anti-slavery. Imagine how many people, like, how many bears are going to hear about that and maybe try to flee. And I feel like that would, you know, the other nations might see that as a threat, much like how with the Free States of Canva, there was that whole Triple Entente to try and prevent them from going independent that Rosaria was a part of, mind you. Level up, by the way. I feel like it's very much a situation of the hammer that sticks out gets... The hammer? The hammer that's... The nail that sticks out gets hammered down, or however it goes. You know? I feel like either it would not work out very well, there would be issue, or... You know, they just wouldn't do it in the first place because of potential friction. I don't know. Suppose if he'd he would eventually met Mid and Sid, who would have helped Elwyn produce technology to make moving away from bearers more practical. That could work, yeah. I was thinking just purely if by legislation alone, Elwyn had just freed the slaves. But yeah, if they had worked together with Sid and helped develop and spread those, you know, non-magic reliant technologies, it could work. You know, if things weren't so dire and we didn't need to take the much more violent and direct approach, just having a nation like that where you can use it as a testing ground and demonstrate that that way of life works and that things can be better, it might help to sway other nations potentially. And through, like, trade of those new technologies and the materials and tools needed to make them work, it might be a really effective strategy. I hadn't thought about that. Two old men and the two dominants helping spread those ideals, and Clive awakening for 3 someday. It would be a good timeline. It'd be a good what if. That the emblem of Martha's Rest, personal fiefdom of the Golden Stable's indomitable landlady. To those with no love for the Empire, the settlement stands out as an island of safety in a sea of anything but. Nice. Right, so we have our... No, wrong again. It's been the entire stream. It's been 4 hours and I keep doing that. But yeah, we'll head down this way. And we can finish up this here. And we've nearly done with all the currently available side content. God help me. There really is so much. FF15 has some What If DLC. Perhaps 16 will get some. Does it? I don't know too much about 15's DLC. I know some of it is done during, like, I don't know, time skips or, like, you know, while a certain character was away, they had this happen to them. Kind of like, the thing it brings to mind is, like, from what I know, is, what is it called? The Missing Link DLC from Deus Ex Human Revolution, where it's just filling in gaps. But I don't know. I don't know too much about 15's DLCs. I'm fairly sure a lot of that was just stuff that was meant to be in the game, but, you know, 15's development being as difficult as it was, things ended up the way they were. I'll have to look into that more. Maybe I'll play that on stream someday.
Good. They haven't broken camp yet.
Right, yes. Doris. This is Doris's quest. I remember now.
We've waited long enough. She's not coming.
Okay.
Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
So we're not posturing ourselves as the escort. They're just completely using that little advantage that we had with Doris getting an offer to be an escort.
We've suffered too many delays.
To escort the caravan, not to be an escort. Asterisk.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company.
Fuck's sake.
Kill him.
Clive! I mean, this is fine. We can just... I mean, she might get away. I mean, she's just standing back. and not trying to escape, but it gives her opportunity to escape during the fighting, which we don't want. Shit. No, I wanted to... No, it's not what I wanted to do. No. I wanted to get them all into a great and mighty juggle. Fuck. Can you use that in the air? I feel like you can't, but I was just, like, partially using it while I landed. Yeah, you've got to pay attention to which way you're facing with Mesmerize. Oh, shit. Because it only targets things to the front and back. So there's nothing there. It just won't work. We haven't done a Giga Flare on some goons for a while. Why not? There's a guy on the right we're probably not going to be able to aim at, but whatever. He gets the tell the tale. Oh no, this guy, well, I mean, he's going to die, but assuming this guy doesn't die, he gets to tell the tale of how him and his buddies got Giga Flared by some rando that just showed up one day. You survived that? Damn. Maybe he really will tell the tale. He's determined to live. I forgot to upgrade my shit again and look at the other skills. I'm gonna do it. I swear to God, I'm gonna do it. Oh my God.
So much for your escort.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be.
So what's her plan here?
Surrender.
Choosing not to run away during that.
Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Oh.
Sid.
Ah, Doris.
I
take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade?
Yeah, brooding renegade.
You know,
she's got Clive down to a...
where you'd vanished to.
Down to a T on first sight.
Criminal of all people.
This
Better
criminal.
fighting for a cause than killing for coin.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner.
It's fine. Interesting, though.
This woman, my former master, once trained
Oh, big boss. Right, got it.
She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't
Child
all
soldiers, baby.
Surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear?
You know, like getting backstory for Martha or Otto or Karen.
To you, nor will
Stuff you expect, you know, because they're established characters within the main plot. Doris is just kind of a side quest character, but she gets an interesting backstory too.
Thank you for making me the
Again, it's like I keep saying, there are too many fucking side quests in this game. But I also wouldn't pick any of them to cut first. I don't know. I mean, we've definitely done some that aren't as important and don't have as much impact, but you kind of also want some more just trivial side quests to make the ones like these stand out. But I don't know how you would handle it if you were to change it. I really don't know. Just Creative Business Unit 3, they're too good at making big games.
All right. If you're certain.
Yes, there are this many because they felt similarly. Yeah. I guess I prefer this than for them to have to force themselves to cut something that they think is worth being in the final game. I wonder if discussions like that were had during development.
And I should head back to the hideaway.
Dan really wanted to knock it out of the parking quality after 15. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely no denying that even if you buy this at full... Well, if you do buy this at full price, like I did. I think I did. I may have gotten it at a discount price. It was during the sales. I probably did. But regardless, you get this at full price on launch, and you're definitely not going to feel that you, like, wasted money. You're getting your value out of it.
I hear you saved more bearers from being
no doubt about that. And that's definitely a good thing.
They'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh,
and yeah, this is like... I mean, I haven't played nearly as much of 15 as I have of this, but This is,
one or two things in her
like,
report.
light years better than
Slave we'd been
15.
chasing all these months was her
So much
former
better.
master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested.
Enjoyed
by the
15.
way,
16 just
over
got
in
the dev
Sunbreak.
process to avoid its
Went
source spots.
quietly, or
Yeah,
so
yeah.
they
I
tell.
haven't played much
She
of
won't be getting off
15.
lightly.
I did enjoy what I
The
played of
Empire
it,
may
though,
have
and I
her
like the
enough for
cast of
bearers.
characters and the banter
None
and
too fond of black market
and all
traders
that.
either.
Like,
Can't
there's
be
a
easy
lot
for
of,
Paris.
despite everything, it was, like I say, it's a game with troubled development. That Square Enix touch is still there, definitely.
Suppose you should know.
But it's kind of, it's so flawed that, like, if someone asks me, like, oh, should I play this? I wouldn't give it a wholehearted recommendation. And obviously, I'd recommend this over 15 any day.
You, of course.
But, you know, it's just
Keep up the
troubled.
good work, Cole.
And, like, very, very troubled. With all the Versus 13 stuff and the amount of time it took to get it made. No doubt, there's always going to be signs of it if a game struggles that much to even get made. And thank you for the coolant as well. I'm going to get those fucking Shiva abilities now. But let me just have this coolant. 1 sec. Okay. For real this time. Let's think about our builds. Well, let's get the bait. We can afford both of these easily. So, let's get Rhyme. And maybe just upgrade it immediately, because Crystal Duration is gonna be good. No question about that. So, yeah, let's upgrade that immediately. And then Diamond Dust. Yeah, it gives us the freezing AoE blasts. And launching smaller enemies. Okay. Let's get that, and then see what the upgrade price is. Oh, it's affordable. It's gonna leave me destitute, but hopefully we'll get a bunch more before we get Odin. But we can't be... I mean, maybe we can be a fair bit off of actually fighting Odin, because looking at the map, presumably we're going to go to Ash, and then there might at least be some explorable areas, like new waypoints along the way. So it might be like a whole little bit before we actually get there, potentially. Maybe we will get a bunch of XP. And we've got, you know, there's always going to be a constant flood of side content. But right, yeah, we can upgrade it straight away. So yeah, we got a second blast and more hits on each blast. Kind of similar to the upgrade for Judgment Bolt. Yeah, we'll get that. Now, our loadouts. I guess we'll... This loadout we've got right now. I mean, this is my... It's my boss killer, but it also works fine in group content, which is nice, because then I don't have to actually switch my shit out that much. But, I guess for the time being, we'll just put both of the new ones on, and we'll experiment with those, and we can see where we want to go with it after that. Alright. Finally did it. Job done. Right. Quests. Or quest? There's just one. Oh, we finally narrowed it down to this. Good God. Good God. Yeah, maybe we will get a little bit more story done before we finish that. I thought there was more left than that, but there was a fair bit of stuff to do. Oh, but unfortunately it's in Dalamil. So we have to deal with Lubor.
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure?
I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Not a huge fan of Lubor.
Since we brought everyone together...
Shut up!
All is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats.
Yeah, we're following up on what we did here last time, keeping the town safe.
Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them.
How about we just go kill the rest of the
Good Lady
bandits?
Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you alone?
Right, yes, the whole...
Lubor's going to be one too.
The whole deceit, the gambit from last time.
Because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child.
Oh, well, good for you.
It hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act...
Whoa, may an official position and bureaucracy and paperwork befall ye. Befall thee.
Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
Many there indeed.
You're too used to hearing this now, aren't you?
Set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach.
Oh no.
They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws.
That would be a really cool thing to call it, yeah.
By the day.
But we'll fight them all off just like last time. No matter how many.
Oh, will we do that, child?
Of course we will.
We.
If we continue to work together, we can overcome
We.
any challenge we choose to face.
We?
The longer we avoid facing this one,
We?
the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run
The very
for the hills.
Monster Hunter World
Our best
handler
hope is
moment.
to nip these FSE
We can do it, Pod.
organization
What do you
in the
mean,
bud
we?
By finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring
I'm split on the world handler because I don't think she's too annoying or anything. I don't have any issues with her design or really with her voice even. It's just that like, especially in Iceborne, she's kind of partially the main character when she doesn't really do anything. And then I think it's during the Safi Jiva fight is the one that people always bring up, where it's like, I've got your back, you know, we're a team, and you know, she says stuff like that a fair bit, but you know, we're a team, we, when she doesn't do much. She's a handler, which is work, you know, compiling quests to present to hunters is work, for sure, but like, she's not out there. She's not parrying laser beams like me,
Victor will fill
you know?
in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
Lines in the sand. If you need me to freeze some bandits, I can do that.
A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition.
So our reputation's at stake here. Paperwork is harder than beating monsters. Well, yeah, definitely. It's a different kind of skill and work, though.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back.
Like a good portion of, I mean, it happens a lot, at least in Iceborne especially. It's just, she's going out there to investigate shit and putting herself in harm's way, and then we need to jump in and rescue her, and we get that portion where we get the serious handler instead. Oh, right.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid
Make
in
more
putting
sense
down
to
the
reserve the
bandits.
lines after getting
He
some
said
new
that you might
research
be able
from
to
it.
help me find them.
Yeah, I feel like they could have done a better job with her by making her more important to the story somehow. Like, you know, we're the really good hunter, and make it so that instead of just having one personality trait and that being liking food, make it so that she is like more outwardly passionate about monster ecology and the new world, and have her play more of a part in figuring out like the whole live stream stuff and figuring out what the whole Elder Crossing is. Like, I'd appreciate that more. And I guess they tried to do that. That's what they tried to do in Iceborne, because the reason she's getting so involved is because, like, oh, it turns out her grandfather came to the New World, and she's, like, trying to finish what he started, I guess. But, like, I don't know. I guess it's because, yeah, when we're tracking down, like, remnants of what her grandfather left behind or whatever, it's just work that we could do. We go and find the thing and bring it back to her. But no, she goes out and gets herself in trouble, and then we have to go solve the problem. And, you know, she doesn't do much. I feel like she needs more agency if you want to do that with her. But I'm looking forward to see what they do with the characters in Wilds and the story. They've got the potential to, like, do the best story mode or, you know, best narrative that any Monster Hunter has ever had. Yeah, I like this. This is good. I like Rhyme. God, that lasts a while. Guess we'll just go deal with something else for a bit. Yeah, that's pretty good. And Diamond Dust, and it's back up already! Holy hell. Yeah, those are both very good. Yeah, Diamond Dust is basically back up again, like, immediately after it's ended. That seems like a must-have, I think. I see you casting spells over there. And we can cast it in the air, too. leave that to you, and then I'll deal with you. Ah, didn't quite make it. Good damage, though. Hey, it's good for keeping enemies occupied. And look at that, it's back up again. Back into the ice prison you go. Get me out of this whack-ass crystal prison. And I guess I could do stuff like doing a wind-up into a crowd that's inside Rhyme. It's got some potential for synergy there. I like it. Makes sense to... Oh, wait, no. I already read that. Wonderful that it's a construct. Yeah, yeah. I like it a lot. CC construct.
I'd better let Victor know.
It's very useful. It feels like a gap in our moveset has been filled. Which is impressive considering, yeah, we've got all but one of the power sets now. Bring in something, you know, new and relevant that isn't just rehashing something we've already got is good work.
What is it?
Of course you do.
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
Oh, really? Hold on.
Seems that one of our
Lubor might be becoming an interesting character.
They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalamel. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic.
Okay.
Without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
There's potential for Dalamel to become more interesting here as well, depending on how they respond to this.
If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice.
That's good.
Still.
Some people who get it in Dalamel. Yeah.
Made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave. Fuck. I don't know where we go.
Fuck indeed. I can see the anti-Lubor propaganda commercials already.
Friends he can get right now.
You're right.
How could you make this man a mayor when he's also a liar? Did you know that Lubor is a bearer? And then they add in like a boo, boo, hiss sound effect. You wouldn't want a bearer to be mayor, would you?
And now everyone knows.
Think of the children.
I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion
You're nostalgic for the posters and announcements in Bioshock Infinite. Yeah, yeah.
Well, it was bound
Feel like maybe what they should have done with World's Handler was have it come up that she's a washout hunter, had a bad reaction to the steroids and such, but survived. And that's part of why she keeps insisting on going out in the field. Areas that aren't clear. Yeah, that would be an interesting take too. Someone who is a handler but has some deep desire to be a hunter. And you could take some angles with that. Like you could have her really come into her own as a handler and realize like she can contribute meaningfully and, you know, do work that she enjoys and is passionate about without going out in the field. That would be a solid character arc that I'd be there for. That's a good idea.
Lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right.
There's a lot they could have done, but you know, I wonder how much of that is them limiting themselves to prevent the story from completely overtaking the game. Because, you know, as much as they have added more in-depth and more upfront narrative and traditional video game narratives to Monster Hunter with the last generation, they still want to... Gameplay is always going to be at the forefront. They're never going to change that.
Trusted and impartial mediator of note.
Doesn't want to turn to Stone from slavery. How dare he!
Lubor, stay here with the children.
The only statue anyone's ever going to build of Lubor is himself. Well, I don't have a good way of, like, snappily finishing that. Some propaganda team would do a good job of that. The only statue of Lubor you'll ever see is himself when he's done casting his filthy magic. There you go. That's it. They should hire me, whoever in town is anti-Lubor. I'll work on the cheap.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
Yeah, I saved your lives a few times.
Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
The very same.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
What do you mean, I'm afraid?
Man now. Not if
Wow.
anything to do with it.
But what
Okay.
if he swears?
I'm gonna murder
We
you.
know his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this, at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Yeah, can't he have some leniency for being born wrong?
To be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
What makes
I'm
you think
sorry,
that?
my lord,
Okay,
but he
I'm on
lied to
Lubor's
us.
side
He
now,
lied to
somehow.
you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his
Wow,
home?
he lied about
Close
something
his
that would make
forge?
him into an outcast and a slave if it were revealed.
question for the
Wow,
people
how
of
dare
Dazzle.
he? Not while
And
you're
we'll
alive. Well, that's
thank you
easily
not to
solved.
get
Yeah,
involved.
exactly. Fix that for you right now. Bunch of fuckers. Absolute pieces of shit. All right, I care about a Dalamil quest now. This is a good one.
There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
Right.
All right.
Why the hell?
Lubor, I'm willing to bury the hatchet. I'm ready to bust some heads if you're down.
Situation is hopeless.
There's still hope. But
Fade to Black explanation. It's been a little while since we had one.
But
Gotta give them credit. They don't do
not
it
in this
every
lifetime,
quest.
I think it's fair to say.
I mean, it is effective. Like, sitting through explanations of stuff that we just saw that the viewer doesn't need to see would not be better than just a Fade to Black. I merely jest. I merely clown on the game,
And your efforts
but out
are
of
better
love.
spent elsewhere.
But Lubor,
Gentle, loving clownery.
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie. That a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making.
Did we know about that?
But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalamil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat.
I guess that could
I
work.
need to make a suitably dramatic exit.
Yeah, as long as it's, like, quick and it doesn't actually interfere with the whole
To us. We'll be all
bandit
alone.
situation.
Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you.
Recall the of her own making bit. Yeah, me neither.
possibly be for the best. These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
It would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that,
Giving
you're
up
going to throw
on
this town
making the
and
future a
these
better
children to
place
the wolves?
for the literal children that are standing right there.
better than this.
It's not the Sid way.
You had me fooled as well.
Either of them.
Victor,
Forget it. Do what you will.
you sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. But where are my manners? Here. Your reward for clearing out that bandit camp.
Oh yeah, thank you for the goodies.
I have packing to do.
If there's anything
Yep,
we can do.
good luck being homeless.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, that's presumably going to be another multi-parter, but it's one I'm excited for. There's a lot. I feel like Dalamil, especially, because it has Lubor, who's a bit, abrasive initially. And some of the quests here are less feel less necessary than other ones we've done. But no, it seems like a good one, and I'm looking forward to what's to come. I want to see where this goes now. I guess it wasn't even the first part of a multi-part, really, because it was following up on the whole bandit issue from last time. But okay, I think that's everything. Is that everything? Yeah, okay. It only took me a few more hours. Now let's go continue the story. Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, to the infirmary. Why were we going to the infirmary again? It was a lifetime ago. I guess we still just doing the rounds, catching up with everyone after the whole thing with Odin.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than
Yeah, we hadn't actually seen Joshua since we saw him fighting Odin.
Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness.
Hey, did you see those one-shots?
It was not enough.
You see how he one-shot the ocean?
Could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
Yeah.
I think Clive and Joshua ought to stop ruling over places as dominants. Surely they could command authority to change rules about slaves. Well, definitely, yeah, definitely. I guess. I mean, probably if the whole accelerated blight and all the new ether floods because of Ultima, and Ultima himself being a more immediate and direct threat, that would probably be an angle to take, and maybe Joshua will go down that path once the story is complete. Like Clive has said multiple times now, like he doesn't want to rule Rosaria, and he doesn't think he's fit for it, and that might be true. But he's also been a good leader to the people of the Hideaway, so maybe he'll have his mind changed about that. We'll give it over to Dion. Yeah, Dion. Like, I think, you know, Dion is alive. I think if any, like I said already, if anyone is gonna rebuild Sanbreque, it should be Dion. You know, he's got the authority. Oh, speaking of Dion, he's got the authority, he's got the royal blood for it, so, like, he has that in. He has the right to the throne, you would think. Assuming that's how it works. It is a holy empire. Does it work like that? I don't know. But, you know, people would definitely rally to him. He has some level of influence. And he seems like a good egg. And, you know, we've got a connection to him now. So, definitely would be a way to try to... And, you know, maybe we will try that, that idea of a nation where we... Yeah, she is, Medicine Girl. You know, a nation where we cooperate with them closely to and trade information and technology to prove that a world without magic is possible. And have it spread that way. So yeah, it could certainly be a good grounds for that. Nice weapon. Rule is in coming in as the enforcer while others do the day-to-day ruling, like his uncle. Oh yeah, Clive could definitely do that. Certainly. But still using... I mean, people are definitely used to dominance being a symbol of authority. So it could help kind of bring attention and make people... Yeah, just make people take their efforts a bit more seriously, potentially. I don't think we'd be able to do too much diplomacy right now, though, with how chaotic things are between all the crystals being destroyed and all the ether floods, but down the line, definitely.
Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place.
I'm glad Medicine Girl's a character now. I wonder if she'll ever get a name.
For her when she passed away.
Yeah, Dion has the potential to guide his people towards the future. It's not just strong leadership that we need now, because there's always been strong leadership, but, like, more moral leadership. And, you know, leadership not corrupted by Ultima as well.
Was it you who guided my hand, then, Ultima?
Yeah.
No, not you. This is my doing. My fault.
My sin.
I hope he gets to come back in again to, like, help out against Ultima at some point.
I must atone.
I feel like they probably
Your
will.
hearts are
They're
healing
spending that
nicely.
much time on him now.
It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them.
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there.
Look, the pure innocence of the next generation. This should inspire you, Dion. It's the kind of will and spirit that you need to bring forward to the entire nation.
I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Yeah, what does he actually intend? Like, is he gonna do anything about Sambrek? Or is he purely focused on Ultima? Because I wouldn't blame him. I certainly wouldn't blame him. So he can come back with some coin or goods. Yeah, I don't doubt that he would, yeah.
Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Yeah! He'll be back. Gonna be fighting Ultima or some, like, horrendous Ultima transform, like, appearance. And he's just gonna come in with a jump. He's gonna dive.
To Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
You better.
On leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here.
Couple of
Maybe
cutscenes.
less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise.
Mm.
All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile.
Yeah, can't just,
and they'll
like,
be attacked on sight.
find some neutral or friendly port city. Like, Waloed basically owns the entire continent.
I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're
Yes,
plotting
yes.
our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, it's a time that demands reckless action, though. No way around it, really. New missive. Yeah, I think we got a missive from probably the Martha quest earlier or something. Ah, yeah, there's more hunts. I'm not going to do those right now, though. That can be for next time. Those can be our warm-up hunts. But let's see what we've got. What do we got? Yep, it scrolls now. Just one. It's an S! Oh! Oh, shit. The tricephalic terror. What does that mean? Oh, yeah. Okay, I was reading through it without actually reading it out loud. A caravan of traders traversing the Velcroy told me of a colossal beast they encountered on their journey. To hear them tell it, had the aspect of a dragon, a lion, and a scorpion all at once. So I thought Chimera was the dragon, a lion, and a scorpion, though. That's not it. That's not it for a Chimera. The one that we saw before. I mean, I guess it'll maybe be a unique one. Because the one we fought before was a lion, seemingly a dragon, and a ram. You know, the ram's voice. I wonder if Clive already has Phoenix due to the blessing, or if there's more Joshua can give. Like when he takes from the others. Yeah, it could be. It could be. I don't know. I mean, there's no spot on the ability menu for it to fit in, but I mean, whenever we do take that, whenever we gain a new set of abilities like that, we only ever claim a portion of that dominant's essence and that icon's essence, which, you know, still leaves that person able to be a dominant and prime and all that. So I doubt we could get any more than we already have. Like, we're already at that point, I think. But yeah, I contest that it might be naught but a mirage. A phantasm brought about by the desert heat. The sweat which ran down their foreheads was cold, and the fear in their eyes real. Alright, guess we'll open with that next time. Hell yeah. But let's speak to... Well, no. Wait, no. Let me check my messages first, then we'll talk to Viv. I really... Like, our room is right up there, right? Or, like, there. I wish there was just a shortcut to get up there. Phoenix. It would be cool. I mean, we have technically gained new Phoenix-based powers at one point, because we got the Ifrit Phoenix fusion that one time. Presumably that's going to happen again. And we keep gaining new abilities as Ifrit as well, so maybe there'll be more there in that fusion. Tale makes 4. Clive, there's but one crystal left needs cracking, and but one man who can do it. See that you don't miss. Okay. Courage to fight. What happened in Eastpool with the Bearers and the Guardians has been a long time coming, and I'm proud it could finally happen here in Rosaria. The Duchy of Old may be no more, but Archduke Elwin's dream still burns in the hearts of many, and it is through victories such as these that the fire will spread. This is only the beginning, Clive, but a fine beginning it is. And Telemon made from Mid. Thanks again for helping get the dungeon in order. Had you not rode gallantly to our rescue, I reckon poor Owain and them lot would still be stuck stilling Blightwater over a bonnet. That's a lot of words there. Bonnet? Bonnet? I looked at the Mona Lisa and I got a bonnet. There's always room for improvement, though. So don't get your knickers in a knot should I come and knocking at your chamber door looking for more spheres and ash and whatnot. Sure will. I will be there to do those side quests. And yeah, we got a lot of memory items today. Good stuff. I like a lot of them are signboards. You know, all the ones relating to our like local contacts are all signboards, which is good. Yeah, we're filling up, but there's still so many empty slots here. Like, I feel like last time we looked, we had 3 here or something like that. There's still a lot of work to be done. Good God. I don't know, maybe some of them will just get as rewards. Like the one we got from Tarja. It was kind of presented as if it were going to be a quest, but then it was just like, here, take this medicine. Maybe we'll get more like that. Like, maybe if we do all the hunts or something like that, we'll get a reward memory item for that, potentially. But regardless, no matter how much content there is in this goddamn game, we will chew through the lot of it. All right, Viv. How's it going? Thank you for the stretch out.
I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed...
Yeah, ideally we need to get everyone back, and not everyone can fast travel.
Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated.
And of course, we assume there are going to be fast travel points over there. I mean, I guess you don't even need one. You can fast travel from anywhere. It's just you need a place to fast travel to. So even if there aren't any fast travel points over there, it doesn't matter.
You won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right. If it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood?
You know, say your shit, Queen.
Barnabas Thom, the one they call the last king.
He certainly is now.
Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas.
Yeah, he's from the southern continent, presumably.
He united the ragged tribes of Ash, and having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldemark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins.
Oh, really? Well, I guess that was the case for Twinside as well. That had a lot of ancient ruins right within it.
Through every court, parlor, and drinking
Damn, I never noticed how buff Odin was. Didn't know he had his whole chest out like that.
Year 843.
Hmm.
And that the king still sits
Oh.
upon his thrones
Yeah, that's a while ago.
later, quite untouched by time.
He isn't even aging. That's quite a revelation to get.
Left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are.
Mm.
The Einherjar was committed to the fray. A bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around
But he sunk it.
Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear.
It's all in service to Ultima.
If the
Presumably.
order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible. And
Yes.
made bedfellows of beastmen and the
That's
ether
still
and
kind of an open question with the orcs.
all of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will
Fucking that Akashic guy looking like the box art for Demon Souls.
much of the
The only thing I could
storied
think
been
of
lost
seeing
to
him.
the blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses.
Just fully armored knight with a blue glow. Specifically the blue glow. That's what it's about.
Dash it against the rocks the next.
Almost bought the Figma of that lad. That would be pretty good, hell yeah.
But ill-equipped. And Mid has made land there before.
Mm.
Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast. and
Yeah,
were a
so we're
daring
going exactly where we were last time.
Sure.
Can only really know a landing point if you've been
You
naked
see,
there.
Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Hell yeah. She gets it.
Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits.
Mm.
Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now.
It's almost backhanded. Like I would show up more if you had genuinely intelligent things to tell me. Damn. All right, a new quest. Oh god. Phoenix, heal thyself. Oh god, new side quest. Oh Jesus Christ. We do have a good boy point reward though. We better after all the questing I've been doing. Did manage to be there. Theory you can park the ship far away and use an ice bridge to walk people over. I mean, you don't even need to do that. Like we saw when good old Uncle went off on his own from the Enterprise. They have like a not a boarding ship, but like a disembarking ship. You could do that, and then you'd have to, use magic to do it. Oh, we got both of these. Damn, been hard at work. Turns out, clutch mine. Have we? I don't think we've ever had these before. For centuries, these strange egg-shaped clusters of ore were ignored by Waloed's pickmen, since clutch mine is brittle, dull, and of little use in its own right. When it was later discovered that the substance could be added to metals to increase their strength and hardness, it was mined to the point of exhaustion. Yeah, I guess we're going to be getting that in the near future if it's found in Waloed. And we get 2,500 ability points for that. God damn, we're making it back. All those ability points we spent on Shiva. We are the shadows that quicken in the firebird's wake. That's the Undying. And from the shadows do serve our Lord and those who would be his wings. And we got, better charge magic cast time now. Good. Yeah, that one I do want. I do want that. Oh, I didn't even scroll down and see there was one beyond that. To sail forbidden seas and a fallen enigma. Oh, it's a new money item. It's still only a blue tier money item. Presumably it's going to continue to go up to purple and then yellow, right? In the several thousand years, have we read these? No, I think we have seen like maybe one of these before. That's cool. That's cool.
I have more for you.
Right, let's go see what Joshua and Hippocrates are up to. Clive and Jill got to the beach under the waves, essentially. Yeah. But we know they were able to get there to pick us up before. Be that... I don't know, I assume that would be with that little boarding ship. They would do that. Because, like, from what we saw, and I'm not an expert, I'm not a naval man, but it seems like, it's a very shallow angle, the beach itself. So I assume that angle continues under the water. So it wouldn't be very deep right by the shore. It would be much easier to get a smaller landing craft. That's what they're called, landing craft. Ashore than get the entire Enterprise there. That's probably what you'd do. Perhaps the king allowed it. Maybe.
I have no reason to assume otherwise.
Hmm.
Well, then that...
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt your dialogue there, Joshua.
Rosman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well,
did you know that the 3DS is surprisingly easy to modify?
Appears to agree with the
You must hear this, Clive.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate.
Yeah.
But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example.
Oh, yes.
One that will reveal all we seek.
Yes, I'd like to see that, please.
Have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus?
I don't think so.
I think not. Few have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins. And though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as
that Monster in mind when you got your first job. Wouldn't it be easy to get all the games I missed back then? Yeah, but you've got plenty of time to experience them.
Torn down or repurposed when new faiths.
There's no need to worry. Just take it at your own pace. It'll definitely be more enjoyable that way.
Perhaps the ancient temples might still stand, and so.
And still, going back to the older games, certainly worth doing. But you can become a storied and full enjoyer of Monster Hunter with just the more modern games.
To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along.
Ah.
I relieved to discover it in good
Yeah, he's been going on about the moth and his book.
Joshua.
Whole game.
If you're finished here, join me in the ale hall.
We're having a
I need to
pint.
Speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
Let's go. But yeah, it's like I said, Monster Hunter is a very unique series to itself. But it's kind of remained pretty much, very consistent. It's got a very strong DNA, which is, I guess, part of what lends it that unique factor as well. Experience with any Monster Hunter game will benefit you in any other Monster Hunter game, basically.
Details, only the important ones.
Which is nice.
To approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance
nice when you're going, if you're picking up GU, if you're going from World or Rise back to GU for the first time, there's things you have to get used to in the older style of Monster Hunter, but it gives you the opportunity to explore things that are unique to those games. I want to go back to, what is it? Is it just 3 that has the underwater combat? I want to go back to that and experience that at some point. See what people are talking about when they beg for that to come back.
And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
Bet your ass I do. Might still borrow
That's
some
my
of
man.
Lady Vivian's maps though, just in case,
Doesn't hurt to be prepared.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense
the inconspicuous steamship made of fallen materials.
But like hell am I leaving anyone behind? The ship ain't going nowhere.
But I guess you're not like anyone that you're gonna randomly run into on the open ocean isn't gonna see you very up close.
You're to stop anyone boarding.
Watching a video recently about the difference in wonder between having loading zones and having to design for seamless environments. Made good points. Yeah. I enjoy both the old and new style of games.
There are no questions.
And I think there are definitely growing pains with going too seamless in world. They've straight up said they added the new, because the map in Wilds is 3D, and you can like tilt it like it's Metroid Prime. Of
course.
And that was in direct response to feedback on the Ancient Forest in World, because it was very convoluted and easy to get lost in, especially with just a 2D map. But you know, they're constantly growing and benefiting from their experiences developing those games. They've got the opportunity to continue making them,
We will find what we seek in Ash,
which is nice.
and learn
But
the truth of Ultima's origins.
I know Vel has specifically said, going back to GU, it's rough. Like, if you haven't played GU or anything before that, going in and having to deal with load zones, you know? But it's not too bad, especially, you know, load times aren't bad either. But it's nice having big open environments, and it allows for the entire, you know, additionally realistic ecosystem simulation that they pull with World and are going to be pulling with Wilds, and with how they're expanding that with the weather system and expanding pack monsters and stuff like that. It's a necessary change. Like, I feel like if it had been possible from the get-go for them to make big open environments on the technology they were making the original games on, they probably would have done it. Like, I think it is a decision that was made as a result of the limitations that they were facing when they were developing the games, and not as like a stylistic or gameplay choice. I mean, they've almost certainly like developed around it and made good systems that integrate with it. But given the choice and the opportunity, I think they would, and they did, jump at the opportunity to do big open worlds that you get to experience, you know, the whole of without interruption and without the breaking of immersion. So I'd say it's all around positive, even if it isn't, even if World wasn't a perfect first implementation. It was still a very good implementation. And I'm glad it's carried forward. But anyway, let's call it there for today, because we'll get to talk to Otto to continue the main quest next time. And that's always, talking to Otto is always a very good, like, okay, here's where we're at and here's what we're going to do moment. We always touch base with Otto. So that can be good for a catch-up next time. And we have that one side quest and one S-rank hunt to do as well. So, yeah, we'll leave it there for today. We'll be back again tomorrow for some more EDF. And, I don't know. I still don't know if we might, we might do what I said and go back to normal on EDF. But I might stick to hard. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But until next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day